Morning, folks. Thanks for our resubbed. Oh, that's the wrong screen. Thanks for our resub to start this morning. BKU Hex, appreciate the 56 months. Thank you for the almost 5 years. Happy last week of the year, folks. Good morning, good morning. Do I have one more pack to open? I don't remember. I might have one more. No, we're done. All right, cool. Assuredly today, the day after Christmas, is the day when my Wonder Pick finally has a 2-star. Yes. Jay Headley, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Oh, we've got another bonus pick thing going on. Okay. Morning, Alexis. Happy Thursday. A Zapdos EX pick event. That feels like a kind of weird one. I like that they gave out Arcanine last time. Is actually something to think about. Is this 100% of our specific EX picks we've had now are from Pikachu packs? Yeah. We're two for two on EXs coming from Pikachu packs. Arcanine and Zapdos. I wonder if that was planned in... If that was planned in advance or not. Look, there is actually a 2-star in my thing, but I actually have 3 of this Celebi. So I don't even think I waste my points on it. Maybe I do. I have so many of these Hourglass things, right? I have 42 of them. Mr. City, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. You flare them both if you hit her. I just don't think I'm likely to play Celebi. It's just not a very interesting card that goes in the decks that spark joy for me. I'll eventually get a second full art leaf. I think due to my lack of impulse control, I'm up to like 700 pack points again. So we'll see. I do have a wallet link still. Yeah, let me drop that on the... Let me drop that on the YouTube side for you. Yeah. Put the poll up. Yeah, I purchased the gold for the holiday sale. I did, yeah. I'm sitting on gold still. I've had a bunch of gold saved up for a little while. Antlion Man, thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Couple of 12-monthers this morning. Wes Crin, thank you for the entire year as well. Good morning. Oh, I'm in the wrong scene. Thank you. What's the difference between the standard and the pro on the extra wallet? I believe the pro has a metal trigger as opposed to a plastic trigger. But the one I carry is the regular trigger on it. They're both good. Droll Black, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that primer. Welcome back. Tom Ass, thank you for the over 5 years. And AFK to start us this morning. Boo. I love your videos. Which deck have you used in recent tournaments? The most recent, you can see the tournament videos up on the channel, Victor. Usually if we have an alright showing, we post some of the match highlights. Alright, I think we're gonna be done waiting for this person to come back. I definitely don't think Poke-Flute is there yet. That's a card I've been pretty underwhelmed with. They're a water deck, so I think I like leading on Melmetal against water decks, because if they're Greninja and they lead on the Dredagon, we can just amass a bunch A-okay. Hey, Rye Tiger, thanks for sticking on with the tier 1. I appreciate the support. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, the deck building theory behind the deck I've got put together here is relatively straightforward. It's basically just trying to do what the Golem deck is doing, only we're doing it with a stage 1 instead of a stage 2. I think Melmetal amassing seems really strong into lots of people leading on Dredagon as well. I did retool a little bit of my audio setup a bit. I checked my balances. I think it sounds good. We'll see, though. I want to join tournaments. How do I do it? LimitlessTCG.com hosts most of the tournaments. Do I want to put an extra Mew out? I don't think so. I think it's just like, go ahead and amass here. I haven't submitted something for the tournament, but you can technically submit right up until the minute before. I'm leaning towards playing this though, yeah. I like the Marshadow deck, but I want to play a variety of things if possible. And I think I'm going to play in Ursi's bigger tournament on Saturday, so I'll probably save the Marshadow run back for that day. The camera focus might be a little different too, yeah. I think I'm just going to start powering up second Melmetal on the bench here, too. I'm going to vibe on this professor's research because if they red card me, I want to have the best chance to get back to Melmetal ASAP. Do you think Golem has legs or is it a trap? I mean, the Golem decks early on look like they have promising stats. At the very least, they're not pulling a full Celebi and just, like, completely falling on their face. I was gonna say, we're dead to Gyarados plus a Leaf, but it looks like they don't have that, so that's nice. Potion's a great draw because Melmetal doesn't die to a hit from Gyarados if we potion it. Can confirm Golem has 2 legs. Accurate. Looks like no Gyarados yet for our opponent. I think we just keep building up the other Melmetal here. We'll get a third energy on this, then probably start building up the Mew. Although, if they don't draw the Gyarados, it mostly doesn't matter. What's your preferred Gyarados deck? I'm gonna be honest, none of the Gyarados decks that feel very good have sparked much joy for me. The Druddigon, the Greninja Gyarados is objectively the best performing one. I conceded there, yep. If they had hit the Gyarados, it probably would have come down to whose energies were getting discarded. Yeah, I personally have enjoyed the Starmie version with Vaporeon more, but that build is definitely very mediocre against the build playing Druddigon and Greninja. Yes, blue means that Melmetal can take a hit from Mewtwo. I think this deck potentially is good because not only does blue protect you from Mewtwo, but you can play Mew to have counterplay into Mewtwo now as well. Say it. Thank you for the brand new Prime support. I really appreciate that. Those direct bits of support are a big part of why this is able to be my job. Thanks for keeping me around. I think against Fighting Energy, we lead on Druddigon. I'm gonna go ahead and play Meltan out, and probably the Mew as well. Will this deck list get a highlight? Well, we're just starting with it. I'll probably wait and see how the tournament goes. I assume Hitmonlee is gonna kick my Meltan here. Hitmonlee is definitely a concern for this deck. Hoof John, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's super generous. Thank you for the support. Good morning, good morning. Let's go ahead and amass here. Bull Rod, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Easy 2 Cube, thank you for the year and a half. Oh wow, and they're just gonna continue hitting my back line here, huh? I do kind of need to hit my evolution in order to not have Meltan die to Graveler next turn. Perfect. How does one receive a gift sub? Is it random? So gift subs on Twitch are pseudo-random. They prioritize being more likely to give a gift sub to people who subscribe on Twitch. So they kind of try and set up that giving you the first hit for free type thing. Okay, so I get to put energy on here. I get to clear the Hitmonlee. Assume they have Golem Brock. Golem Brock means they hit me down to 20 with my Heavy Coat. and then I crack them for 90 back and put an energy on here. And then Drudagon goes up, I put an energy on here. Yeah, I think we'll have time for Mew to win this game, yeah? And if they don't have their 4-card combo, if they don't have Golem plus Brock, they're in a very bad spot. Yeah, they just don't have it and they're dead. Yeah, my glasses are a special thing to go with headphones. You can check out them at this link here on Urban Samurai. End up deciding to pick them up, you can use my affiliate code. That seems good in a theory perspective. We need to go ahead and roll an advert on Twitch. And while that happens, I think I'm going to go ahead and submit this for the tournament that's starting in an hour. It's a smaller event, so it'll be fun to play something new in it. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 120 seconds. Like, we're going to jam on this morning to get some repetitions in with it, and then we'll be playing it in the event that starts at the top of next hour. Mew and Leaf feels like it's put so much life into decks that weren't quite there before. Leaf is easily the best card from the new expansion. It made a lot of things feel a lot more viable that previously weren't, for sure. I do need a second full art Leaf eventually, yeah. So, I actually have a complete set of Mythical Island now, which means literally the only card in this expansion I haven't opened from a booster pack is Full Art Leaf, because Full Art Leaf is the only card I've used pack points to create. So I've literally opened every single card in Full Art in the expansion except the one that I want. Assuredly, that bad luck can't continue. This is the 10 pull that gets it for me, yeah? Core Demi, thank you for the 64 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Yes, level 50 is unfortunately the cap. I'm really surprised they let it cap that low. Feels like a little bit of an insult to their whales that they lock us out of XP so early. It is incredibly low, yeah. I have matching Mews on this kind of at least now. That's nice. Do I like that Mew better than my 2-star plus Crown? I might like that better than my 2-star plus Crown. Hey, G-Temp, yeah, I'm gonna play in the Rocket Cup this morning. What happens to duplicates? They just sit there and are worthless, like in most of these card games. I do enjoy having as many of my cards match as possible, and these were like kind of matching, but I think I like I think I'd rather have two that exactly match if possible. We'll do that. Classic Ralph Wiggum I'm helping, jacking up my energy. Do you think the Starmie Greninja deck is still playable? It's okay. A big problem with the Starmie decks is they basically always are pretty close to 0% against Pikachu. And there's not a lot of Pikachu in the random queues, so it's probably fine for that, but there's a ton of people playing Pikachu in the tournament queues. Fire Energy Drudagon. Okay, I'm listening. I'm gonna Pokeball first, because if this Pokeball finds Meltan, I want to Leaf into it and start amassing, I think. Rip. Man, what an awkward opener. This is my one concern while playing this deck, is in matchups where genome hacking's not good, we don't have a second attacker, but I guess genome hacking's okay here. Yikes. Are you playing any Geo? I am playing 2 copies of Giovanni, actually. So yeah, if we hit the 25%er to find one of our copies of Giovanni here. It's really unfortunate that we're missing both Meltan and Giovanni in 12 cards. So unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just hitting them, huh? Two potions in hand at least, so I don't trade one for one here on a terrible exchange. Really? Oh, okay, so they're shuffling around because they want to clear me with the Dragon Claw on this, basically. Sure. Hey, there's the Giovanni we kind of wanted last turn. I guess we'll start powering up the second Mew. And we'll go Potion on here plus the Giovanni and clean them out. And then if they don't have another basic, we threaten to clear them next turn. Yeah, they're just leaving on the Giovanni draw. Jeff, I plan to play the Mars Shadow deck you played in the tournament. Is there anything you would have changed for it, or do you think it's perfect? I mean, I'd never tell you a deck is perfect, but I was pretty happy with the 20 cards I played, yeah. Missions to claim? Oh, is this for the new... For the Wonder Pick thing that's going on? There's a free booster pack. How does a free booster pack work? Oh, you claim it from your gifts, like the, what's it called, packs? That makes sense. Yeah, it's like the Lapras Venusaur packs. That tracks. Which archetypes most benefit with Sabrina? I mean, which type of deck? So like, actually talking about the Marshadow deck, decks playing Hitmonlee, I think, are ones that most want to play 2 copies of Sabrina, because being able to switch their active Pokemon gives you more control over how Hitmonlee deals damage. Answers like that, Jeff, are why I adore your content. You're always very careful with your words. I do try and be deliberate with the things that I say, which is one of the reasons why it's extra frustrating when people wildly misrepresent something I've said, because usually I'm pretty careful with how I say things. Mythical Island is exactly what I wanted out of this first content drop. Mew EX is probably always going to be relevant. Yeah, for sure. I think I agree with that a lot. I think it's one of the best cards you could spend pack points on if you haven't been fortunate enough to open it. Fighting energy. So, most popular fighting deck right now is Golem, but that doesn't guarantee that that's what we're playing into. Oh, that's noteworthy that you get a little bit of extra splash from my space heater with the new audio setup. That's a good call. I also had accidentally left the space heater on high, so I can toggle that down. Confirmed Golem Enjoyer. I don't think I put Meltan out on the bench here. We just go ahead and do this. Is there anything that punishes amassing again? I don't think so. Even with like a Giovanni, they'd still only have 50 damage. Are Mythical Island packs only for a limited time duration? I would assume all packs are going to stay active until they rotate them out of Standard, which likely won't be for a very long time. Paper Pokemon has a 2-year rotation on their packs, so I wouldn't be surprised if Pocket followed a similar trajectory. Drawing Mew is nice, so I think... What's the math on the back and forth look like here? So, I put an energy on something, they hit me, I hit them, I put a second energy on something. Yeah, I think I want to start powering up Mew as my second attacker here. Because the way this back and forth works, they're going to knock out my Melmetal first because they get the first hit with the Golem, but then Mew can come up and clear the Golem out. So guard press means they take 30 less, but they're still going to go ahead and take 90. I suppose there's a world where they have double potion. Does that let them survive? Double potion will let them survive the first hit from Mew, but Mew also won't go down in 1 to Golem. So I think we're in an okay spot. Because it's going to take them forever to set up an additional attacker here. Because remember, Mew's genome hacking lets us use their guard press back, which threatens 90 even through their resistance. Yeah, all of these Drudagon Dirtle decks, letting Meltan just sit in a mass for free, seems really good for this archetype. I was sitting down thinking about things I could brew that might be competitive, and I was really surprised that nobody had touched Melmetal post-expansion. I haven't seen anybody talking about it. And from a just like pure game theory perspective, Drudagon and Mew, as well as people playing a little bit slower, seems like this type of deck could be really well positioned. I've been enjoying your content a lot because you explain a ton of things and I learn a lot from you. I'm trying to understand the game, not just paste the deck list and play it. You've definitely come to the right place, Medius. I think it's almost assuredly true that I am one of the more experienced deck builders in the pocket space when it comes to building really competitive stuff. Leaf's kind of interesting here now too. What do we think of... Well, do I just clear this? What are they doing? I already have a knockout point. How do they win the game from here? I think they're just dead, right? I could be tricky and like retreat to this, but I don't think I need to do that, right? I think I'm just gonna go ahead and potion this, so that way we don't get cleared by Graveler. And I think if we just keep heavy impacting, they don't have time to build a second Golem. And this is the big downside to this Golem deck, is like it's pretty all in on just Golem. Like sometimes it can Marshadow you afterwards, but it's a pretty linear deck, all things considered. Yeah, I just want to set up to make sure Melmetal doesn't get KO'd by Graveler, I think. Maybe I was supposed to blue there as well, so that way what's it called doesn't get us Giovanni plus Graveler. These Golem decks don't usually have room for Giovanni, but it's probably worth playing around just in case. I think our opponent might have Rage DC'd after their best deck in the format lost to a random metal deck. Yeah, Ben, I think my plan for Marvel Snap is I'm just gonna be an all Pokemon stream until Marvel Snap does Twitch drops again. Been having a hard time finding Marvel Snap's gameplay fun lately, and a lot of the comments from the community have been pretty grating. Just every video I post is people constantly complaining about card acquisition, and it gets pretty frustrating. I just don't wanna experience that in my everyday. So many wonderful flavors out there, and our opponent chose to be salty. What kind of decks want blue? I think Mewtwo should probably be playing at least one copy of blue. It's good for the deck in the mirror, and it's good for the deck against Mew EX. Did anyone clickbait Golem as the best deck? So the Golem deck's been popular because it took first place in Ursiday's 1500 player tournament last weekend. So a bunch of people posted various things talking about how it was the new best deck and yada 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 because it posted one single result. Do you think Gyarados deck should use blue as well to help Magikarp not get sniped? Yeah, if you want to hedge Hitmonlee, blue for Magikarp seems interesting. I could see that being reasonable. Neat tool to reach for in that toolbox. My opponent's leading on water, so I think I'm going to open on Meltan here. A lot of these water decks are Magikarp stuff. Them leading on Staryu means I'm a little bit sad to have led on Meltan. Probably this. Pass back. I saw a Gyarados list with Old Amber. Does that card have any interaction in the deck? There are a number of people who like playing fossils instead of playing extra basic Pokemon. And I think those people are largely pretty silly. The fossils without things they evolve into, I think tends to be pretty bad. It was something that was clickbaited very heavily when Pokemon Pocket had a soft launch of folks proclaiming that to be good. And the tournament results really haven't shown that that's the case. I'm going to go ahead and leaf back to the Druddigon here. The only question in my mind is, do I want to throw a Mew out or not? I think I do. Putting Mew out makes it so if they Sabrina us next turn, they can't get a knockout point. What version of Gyarados do you think is the best? From a data-driven perspective, the Greninja Gyarados deck is the best performing by a pretty significant margin. Fossils are good because they are Sabrina fodder you can get rid of for free. Most of the time when people are Sabrinaing you, they're going to be able to knock out a 40 HP Pokemon, so it's really not remotely free Sabrina fodder like people often talk about. It's literally only free Sabrina fodder when your opponent can't knock out a 40-point thing, which is pretty rare. Mismatched Leafs are making me sad. Can I sponsor a poll to try and fix it? You definitely can. Thank you for the massive tip, William. We'll whip some packs and try and dig here after. Ooh, Budding Expeditioner is an awesome draw. Means that we'll be able to put Mew up and take damage with her, and be able to pull her out afterwards, which is great. We do really need to find a Melmetal here, though. You got how many of those? 2 and 6 cards. I have 2 more draws at it, so we still got a minute here. What is your favorite card and why is it far-fetched? Asking the real questions. So I think the plan here is we Budding Expeditioner and we'll put up the Druddigon. And I think I'm actually going to go ahead and potion this Druddigon because last turn's, what's it called, comes with the implication that they might have another Sabrina. And I don't want to leave a 10 HP Druddigon on my bench when we're staring down the barrel of an Articuno Blizzard. They can't Sabrina and Misty in the same turn. That's a good point. Maybe I could wait a turn to Potion Steric. It's a good call out. This potion doesn't really accomplish anything, considering they're just taking a hit from rough skinning in here. And I'm kind of struggling to see a path to victory here for my opponent now. Especially with the potion draw. Feels like they're probably pretty torched. Yeah, the sound effect on the metal attacks is very tactile. Sounds great. Think they'll ever release a better Gengar in the next pack? I'd be kind of surprised if they put too many Kanto Pokemon in upcoming packs. I feel like they're going to want to flesh out the other regions here soon. I am really expecting our next booster pack to be very Johto focused. Talking about Umbreon. So I'm expecting Umbreon and Espeon in the set at the end of January, for sure. With our next copy of Potion here, we can go ahead and make sure Melmetal even survives another Giovanni hit. I'm going to go ahead and get Mew start charging up here on the back line for our second attacker. They would need to hit on a second copy of Misty here to have a shot. And because we have the Mew, I don't even think that's good enough. Because, like, they retreat to this, they hit heads on Misty, and then we put second energy on here, hit them once, and then when they knock this out, our Mew is ready to go. So I think our opponent's on a 0% here at this point. Opponent in the tank here, trying to figure out if they have any wiggle room, and I don't believe they do. Can I get a wellness check on our opponent's cell phone? Anybody out there? Wellness check on the opponent's cell phone. People really don't like losing to Melmetal. There's been a lot of bitterness in the queue this morning. They could tie if they Misty into Sabrina. I don't think that's true. My Drudagon was at... they only had one knockout point, so clearly the Drudagon does it. Alright, we need to take a brief pause for the cause and roll some adverts on Twitch. So I'm going to tap the ads button on YouTube as well. Appreciate everybody hanging out this morning. The tournament starts in about 40 minutes. We're going to just jam games with this in the queue until then. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. After the ads, I owe William 2 10 pulls to see if we can spike our second copy of Full Art Leaf. Fingers crossed. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button on the stream. Got almost, wow, I think it's actually a first. We have almost as many viewers on YouTube as we do Twitch right now. We got 750 on YouTube, and we've got 810 on Twitch. Kind of crazy. Hey, Steric, thank you for the 69-month resubscription. It's a long time. Welcome back. For those of you that are new to the channel, I've been doing this for basically an eternity. I've been streaming on Twitch for over a decade. It's been my full-time job for coming up on 8 years now this January. And it's been at it a long, long while. Yeah, I'm glad this deck is feeling pretty good. It's got a good game theory perspective to it, right? Like, Melmetal was a card that felt close last season, but it struggled into Mewtwo and it struggled into Charizard, and Mew EX solves both of those problems. The format slowing down a little bit and people leading on Druddigons makes Meltan amassing a little bit better too. Chocolate Rain. Thank you for the 13 months now. Chocolate Rain. Appreciate the baker's dozen. Welcome back. If you're old enough to understand the reference that username makes, you should stand up and stretch probably. Show off our wonderful Decidueye Rillaboom jersey. I really haven't been having fun playing Marvel Snap. I don't intend to play Marvel Snap again on stream until they do Twitch drops again. Have you tried any Aerodactyl decks? Yeah, I actually think Machamp Aerodactyl is really good, and I'm probably gonna play that in tomorrow's tournament. There's a Friday morning tournament too that we're gonna play on stream tomorrow. And I'll have a Machamp Aerodactyl EX highlight up on the Hoaglandia Pocket channel after the stream's done today. All right, we have some booster pack rips here, sponsored by chat. Assuredly, these are the packs that get us to our second full art leaf. Yes, we're getting close in terms of pack points. So fun story. I'm gonna tell a little story about the shirt. I can back up here a little bit. So this is Rillaboom Decidueye. It says Team Grass on the back. So I was a part of the broadcast team for Pokemon Unite's first Worlds tournament in London in 22, I think it was. And my wife went with me. We made a little bit of a vacation out of it. And we walked into their Pokemon Center shop. And when I picked this up off the rack, my wife audibly groaned. So obviously that meant I had to buy it. She sealed her fate at that moment in time. Wow, that was a bad 10 pull. Yikes. Obviously, after that really bad 10 pull, we're guaranteed for our next one to... I mean, to be fair, literally the only card I need from this expansion is a full art leaf. So, like, any pack that doesn't contain a full art leaf is kind of bad, right? I wholly and fully expect I'm just going to keep opening these Mythical Island packs until we're at 1250 points again. Farshadow's a lovely little lad. I've already got my 2 of those flared, though. How does the Melmetal deck match up into the new Golem? We've beaten it both times and it hasn't felt particularly close. But we're also just playing random matches, so it's pretty different than like a tournament setting where people are trying to be competitive. Wow, I think that actually might be the worst 20 packs I've ever opened in this game. Just one star, no EXs, no 2 stars, and 20 packs. That's so brutal. We're at 925 pack points, so I wholly and fully expect that by the time I get my second full art leaf, I'll have just spent $500 on 2 full art leafs. Cosmetics in this game are literally the most expensive in any card game I've ever played. They're so obscene. Dell's Keep, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Do you think I should still pull on Charizard packs if I don't have Starmie, Kabutops, and 1 Beedrill? Or should I try to get my second Aerodactyl EX? I mean, Starmie's plenty playable. I don't think Starmie or Aerodactyl are really high priority cards. And like Beedrills and Kabutops that you mentioned aren't really super playable either. It really depends on like just what you want to play with. Yeah, for those who haven't done the math, if you're not lucky enough to open the 2 stars you want, it takes about 200 USD, 200 to 250 USD worth of packs to manually pull them. I really wish it was easier to see which energy my opponent has here during the starting screen. I think that's a fire. So I'm going to lead on Drudagon here. All right, can my Melmetal deck survive a Blaine deck? Them having first energy advantage probably makes this pretty challenging. I do have 2 potions in hand though, which is nice. We're gonna play this Melmetal deck in the tournament this morning. It's a smaller one, so I'm not super concerned with it. Giovanniing the Farfetch'd hit. Why would they do this? Is this to set up a... like, so they can Ponyta with the tails? Is that what's going on here? It could just be a nonsensical play. I'm just trying to like puzzle out like what they could be doing to make that be a thing that's good to do. If they switch to the Ponyta, it makes sense. Okay, just kind of nonsense then. We have Mute, insulate us against a Sabrina. We'll put Melmetal up. Flamethrower plus Blaine plus weakness deals 140. My Melmetal takes 20 less, so it only takes 120. So they can't one-shot Melmetal here, which is great. Right? That math works out. It's 120, 140, 120. Other Rapidash can. Yeah, but they don't have energy on it, so I think we just throw this up and then we crack them twice and the game is over, yeah? It's sad that Melmetal can't tank a Mewtwo hit. So that's one of the reasons why the new pack is good for this deck, though. We're playing a copy of Blue, which lets Melmetal tank a Mewtwo hit, and we have 2 copies of Mew EX, which can be good against Mewtwo as well. I'm actually really surprised I haven't seen anybody else talking about this deck. I think it's got a lot of good stuff going on with this new expansion between Leaf and Mew and Drudagon. And the format changing to, like, make amassing better. It's my favorite full art card. I really like full art Alakazam. I think it's a really good piece of art. Do you know how you get the mythical birds emblem? I don't remember. Can we rip some more packs? I mean, I'm not at the spending limit for today, no. But I don't know that I'm gonna spend $1 a pack to rip a bunch of packs when literally PayPal. Oh, did I miss a notification? Oh my goodness. I totally did. Alright, well, Ben just bought us a full art. What's it called before the tournament starts here? Thank you, Ben. Merry Christmas to you and yours. Ben is one of this channel Santas, for sure. Alright, so we need 300 pack points. My money's on we'll hit pack points before... We'll hit the pack points before we open it organically. Do you have any opinions on old versus new Rapidash in the blind deck? I think the blind deck's kind of bad no matter how you build it, and I don't really have strong opinions on it. We could flare one of my Pidgeot EXs, so third one of those. I think I actually have play sets of every 2-star I want once out of the set once we hit the 2-star. Once we hit the 2-star Leaf. It is booster pack opening time. Boros. Salandit. We are heading aggressively towards 5 digits worth of Pokemon Pocket cards. Well, if I ever decide to play Celebi, I have 4 of this one now, so we could flare 2 of them. I don't know that I'm ever gonna play Celebi. Benevolent Banana, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Will you consider saving the Pidgeots for trade? Yeah, probably. I don't think I'm going to flare 2 stars very aggressively. It would have to be a 2-star that I like a lot. Strawberry Porg, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. 9,500 Pokemon Pocket cards. Do-do-do. Do we have any idea what the advanced ticket's going to be used for? None as of yet, to my knowledge. I think once we get close to the pack points, we're going to open exactly enough to have 1250 pack points, and then I'm done opening Mythical Island. I think I'm going to put my daily packs into Pikachu packs from there, because the other 2-star I want after the Leaf is a second Arcanine. What's my highest duplicate? Just like in general, or for the higher rarity ones? Hello, tiny girl. What do you got? You got something to show me? What do you got? Show me. Okay, I'm looking away. Okay, you tell me when I can look, okay? You got butterfly wings? Those are so cool. Well, Aerodactyl EX, also one that I could flare 2 copies of if I decide I was so inclined. What is that? It's a puppy princess. Here, let's show. Could we show chat?
Wear these wings so you...
It's hard for you to wear the wings. Oh.
There's stickers on here. I put them in on here so when I bring him down, you can know who is supposed to.
They're very pretty.
I thought Santa would bring me the unicorn one, but it's okay. I like all of them because
They're all super cute. Thanks for coming to show me, Toddler Girl.
Yeah.
Bye, Haley Girl. Or hold on. Toddler left my door open. I need to close that up. If my door stays open, all of my space heater heat leaks out into the basement. All right, so we are 2 more 10 pulls plus 5 packs away from 1250 points. So 25 more packs until we get our second full art leaf. Maddie Bamonte, thank you for the 93 months. That's an eternity. Welcome back. Magic, Runeterra, Pokemon, Snap, and more Pokemon. What a ride. It's been a trip, Eldoon. Thanks for the 5.5 years. Good morning, good morning. For people who are new here, that was my youngest that just poked in. She's 4. My wife and I have 3 little ones. They are 10, 9, and 4. Well, it's almost birthday season in my household, so I'm gonna have to adjust my autopilot ages here in a little bit. I think Aerodactyl is actually pretty reasonable. I like the Aerodactyl Machamp deck a lot. I almost played that in the tournaments this morning, but I haven't showcased the Melmetal deck yet, so I wanted to do that first. I'm gonna play another event on stream tomorrow, I think. Well, probably play Machamp in that one. It'll be the deck highlight on the Hooglandia Pocket channel later today, too. Will I save Hourglasses at some point for the new set? Saving Hourglasses. People always ask that. Is that some type of peasant joke that I'm too rich to understand? Eat the rich. Yep. Please, dear peasants, I implore you, I bring you entertainment. Eat me last. Alright, it looks like, predictably, we're going to hit 1,250 pack points before we open any full art leafs is going to be true. So we're gonna do 5 singleton packs to get to exactly 1,250. Is there any news regarding trading cards? Just that it's going to launch in January. My expectation for trading cards is that it's not launching until January because they're going to make it so you can't trade the most recent expansion. So when the second expansion goes live, it'll be you can trade cards from the first set and the first mini set only. Because I assume they're going to want whales ripping packs to hunt the 2 stars that they want. Because why would I spend $250 chasing down a copy of Full Art Leaf if I could just trade someone for it? So I assume the way they'll have their cake and eat it too with trading is you won't be able to trade the latest set. So that way, people who are whales like me, will spend money to get the cosmetics that they want up front, as opposed to waiting for them. And that'll also organically make it so trading ends up as a catch-up mechanic, so people who are joining the game late have an easier time getting older cards. A lot is riding on trading, though. The way the Pokemon Pocket economy is currently structured, once we're, 10 or 11 sets deep, the economy's going to be really bad for this game if trading's not good. I think will people play this game as an actual game to play with the cards as opposed to casual collectors going to live or die based on how trading works. All right, 2 more packs. Squires and thank you for the over 2 years. I appreciate that, Prime. Welcome back. Folks like you are a big part of why this is able to be my job. If you're someone that's new here and you've been enjoying the vibes and you have Amazon Prime, if you pop on over to Twitch, you get a free sub every single month on Twitch with Amazon Prime. Takes a couple of bucks from Jeffrey Bezos and sends it to someone like me making content. It's a big part of why this is able to sustain as an income for me, so I appreciate the people that do that every month. All right. The ironic thing would be the Full Art Leaf in the pack that finally gives us 1,250 points, yeah? That would be the definition of irony. Googly eyes, thank you for the Prime. All right, and just like that, we are officially done. We're officially done opening Mythical Island on this channel. Uh-oh, no, I don't want to click this button. We did it, hooray. Do. I think the only 2 stars I'm missing extra copies of are like Leaf and Blue, or Budding Expeditioner in Blue. And I think I don't really need to play 2 copies of those in most decks. Yeah, I have 4 Aerodactyl, I have 3 Pidgeot. Well, I think I only have 2 of this Mew, but I have a Crown Rare and I have 2 of the other 2-star. Gyarados I have 3, and Celebi I have 4. You think we'll be able to trade promo cards as well? I would expect you can trade promo cards, yeah. All right, well, let's put our second lovely leaf in here. Oh, do I have flares on some of these? Oh, I'm missing flares on my potions and my Pokeballs. My kingdom to be able to assign default flares to cards, huh? I assume that they will just let promos be tradable, and that some of the promos that people missed will be trace cards, like Lapras and Mankey. Looks real good, gamers. All the full art trainers are so gorgeous. I saw someone mention that they'll power creep every expansion and mini set gameplay-wise, so you have to crack only the latest packs. I mean, we can look at this latest mini expansion and see that's not really the case, yeah? Like, the latest expansion, it kind of pushed Charizard out of the metagame, but Charizard was, like, the 3rd best deck anyways. But, like, Pikachu and Mewtwo are still very reasonable. And it added more new decks. I'm really surprised we haven't had a full art Professor research yet. All right, let's actually play some games here, huh? Yeah, I agree. The full art trainers look better than the full art Pokemon a lot of the time. We have, how long till the tournament starts? 15 minutes? We have 15 minutes till the tournament starts. Yes, Arcanine Moltres is still very good, even if Charizard's been pushed out a little bit. Hey, Al, thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back. You have Pokemon Command set up. I mean, it depends on what you mean by Pokemon Command. So there's no automated way to share deck lists in this game, and there's no way to look up specific cards in the bot, no. Hey, thanks, Steph Dunn. Good morning. I'm definitely playing out at least one Mew. Really want a Melmetal for this matchup, though. Mew's only okay against Celebi. Meltan plus Giovanni is what we want to be doing. I agree with Tron Girl's comment. These first few sets will feel more meta warping than later ones on average likely will because of the smaller card pool overall. Adding 68 new cards to a pool of 220 will be very different than adding 68 new cards to a pool of like 1,000. You make the best content for talking through your decisions about which plays, and it makes me a better player. Thanks, Dennis. Appreciate you hanging out. I definitely think that's one of my strengths as a creator. There's a lot of people making good off-meta decks, but a lot of them aren't playing them at, like, the competitive level. They're just playing them mostly in random queues. I thought you don't normally stream the tournaments. Yeah, I haven't. We're going to try today and see how it goes. Yikes. Well, we're going to see if Mew can carry this matchup, I suppose. I guess it's worth noting that if Celebi clears the Drudagon, it goes to 110, and then Mew with Giovanni only needs 2 heads to clear the Celebi back. So that could be reasonable enough for us here. It looks like they're saving up to try and clear this in one go, but that's just going to give us more time to power up the Mew. Is stream sniping a risk when doing a tournament? Yeah, definitely. Definitely the case that people would just be watching. The tournaments today and tomorrow are a little bit more nominal in terms of pricing support. Like, I don't think I'll stream the Ursa Day tournament on Saturday. But these ones are on my normal stream day, so might as well. Punished for not playing out the other Drudagon here, huh? I need to high roll a little bit now. Could have played around this arena by playing out the other dragon. I kind of wanted to leave spot on my bench for the Meltan, but we're probably just too far gone, and I shouldn't have done that at this point. That was a mistake not to play this out. Because them not taking the 20 recoil here means that I'm going to need 3 heads instead of 2. That being said, the way the Celebi deck works is if we clear this back, they might be in trouble. Finally found you, little guy. Although I suppose they have Delmise set up. Them getting 2 knockout points here is also a big deal. Yeah, I could definitely lose this game because of my not playing the other dragon out here. These Celebi decks don't usually have room to play Giovanni. So these Drudagons might buy us enough time to get Meltan going. You ever think of doing matches with viewers to set up with a password? I think that just tends to be a pretty bad experience for people. You can never get enough games to play with absolutely everyone, and someone's always going to be left feeling a little bit upset that they didn't get a chance to play with me. There's no equitable way to do that. All right, let's see if I can overcome my my small mistake here. If they have Giovanni, they do just get us. I guess I kind of need to draw my second leaf. Wait, did they just choose not to attack? Oh, are they going to put the Celebi up? They're going to put the Celebi up. I don't think they're going to put the Celebi up this turn. I think they're going to wait a turn. So I'm not going to blue yet. They could go for it. I think they're gonna wait a turn. They could technically wait a turn. Because if they come in and they miss the getting 2 heads here on the Celebi, they lose on the backswing, most likely, to my Mew. Well, I'm really surprised they're taking this attack this turn. It's a pretty big risk. If they hit 1 or 0 here, we win the game next turn, most likely. Yeah, and ultimately I lost this game because of that mistake I made on the second turn, choosing not to, or the third turn, whatever it was. If I would have played out the second Drudagon, we'd, yeah, that's true too. If you're playing the Celebi deck, you're probably going to be more prone to taking risks. It's a high variance casino deck. Hey, Previ, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's super generous of you. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Blue baby. So one of the things you want to do to get better at games like Pokemon Pocket is not sit there and ask, should I have played blue after it would have saved you? You should ask yourself the question, should I have played blue before it would have saved me with the information that I had at the time? Do you VOD review your matches? And if so, what do you focus on? No, I do my reflection live. You sit and watch me play. You'll see me talk about the games as I'm playing them, talking about what could be good, bad, or otherwise. No reason to wait and do it. Wait and do your reflection after the fact. Blame it on Canada. Thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate it. Thanks for keeping me around. Greninja Magikarp with Chatot instead of Drudagon for when you want your Pikachu matchup to be extra unwinnable, I suppose. Yeah, tournament starts in about 6 minutes, so we'll play this game, we'll run an ad break on Twitch and YouTube, and then we'll have some matches, hopefully. With them applying no pressure here, I'm going to go ahead and leaf back to the Meltan so we can start amassing. Does every color have an EX? Metal and Dark currently do not have EX Pokemon. All right, Misty, are we playing a game or are we all done here? We're all done here. Synaptic Bolt, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. If they hit 1, maybe we could be okay. If we hit the Melmetal next turn, we might have a shot. Just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and hungry. I'm not throwing away this shot. Although I suppose with the Greninja, we're probably in trouble. That lets them clear my Melmetal right away, even if I have it. All right, we're going to go ahead and take a brief pause for the cause and run some ads. The tournament starts in 4 minutes. We're going to do 2-minute block of ads on Twitch, and we'll tap whatever the button is on YouTube as well. I'll put the deck list up while we're chilling. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We'll see how playing this tournament thing live goes today. He just quote Hamilton. Yes, I was a theater kid growing up, believe it or not. Seen Hamilton live twice on Broadway in Chicago. It's a great show. We did clear all of our 10 packs, Ben. Thank you for our lovely leaf. Do you have to run a delay for the tournament? Nah, we're just gonna stream it live. If people feel compelled to stream snipe, they can stream snipe, it'll be okay. I joined and got confused why you were running Melmetal in the tournament. This makes more sense than it hasn't started yet. Well, you must be new to this channel, because we are going to play Melmetal in the tournament. We don't just play off-meta decks here in the random queues and then tell you they're the best deck ever without playing them. We do actual competitive brewing on this channel. So we take decks like Melmetal and like Mars Shadow Hitmonlee into actual tournaments to play them in competitive settings to see how they do. It's very easy to just, like, you know, play 10 random queues and, like, hit a streak of 5 or 10 or whatever against people that don't really care and there's no stakes on the line. We're gonna go ahead and play this in the event, because I think playing off-meta decks in events is fun. We bought both of my full art Leafs with pack points. What's the weakness of the new Golem deck? Decks that one-shot it. The Golem deck doesn't really have a good follow-up attacker once it loses its full investment into one attack. Do we play this deck yet? Yeah, we spent the last hour playing it in the random queues, and the tournament's getting ready to start here, so we're going to play it in that as well. Will I hide my hand? No, I think hiding my hand makes for bad content. You gotta understand, these tournaments are pretty nominal prizes overall, and my goal here is to play interesting, fun matches. Oh, you know, speaking of, someone asked you the icons on Melmetal mean, or on Jordagon means it has particle effects. It does. I should look. I think I can flare my Melmetals. I have 9 of them. Let's flare this bad Mamma Jamma. Are we going for the top one? I think we're going for the top one. Silver stars are cute. I think I want the black diamonds at the top. Think about that. Tournament is about to start. Here's hoping. We have 5 minutes to check in, so might take a second here and flare, my friends. Looks like we are playing against Gardevoir Mewtwo in the first round. 1 copy of Red Card. 1 Leaf, 1 Giovanni, 1 Sabrina, 1 X-Speed. Bunch of fun ofs. Oh, perfect. And this one gets the black diamonds on the cheap one. Shine Dust really isn't a resource. Is that only if you're flaring the really expensive things? If you're whaling like me, Shine Dusting, flaring these bottom things isn't that much. Don't think adding flares changes the energy that the auto deck assigns. We'll want to double check that real quick. My opponent is not checked in for a round yet, so we'll see. Sometimes you get no-shows in the first round of these tournaments. People like check in and then dip out. Yeah, it did not. Cool. They're checked in. Sweet. How much have I spent in total? I believe around 1,000 USD, but I don't have an exact number offhand. Have you opened a God Pack? I opened 2 God Packs from this latest expansion, actually. But I hadn't opened any before that. Actually, I was about 1,500 packs deep with 0 God Packs. Then I opened 2 God Packs in the same 15-pack span. It's kind of wild. All right, I'm going to be ignoring chat during the actual games for these, so... It's not that I hate you, it's just that you're distracting and add negative value to me. A double Mew here on the opener sounds lovely against a Mewtwo deck. We have first energy advantage here, which is also nice. There's a Meltan. I think we're just putting energy on Mew to start here. I want to put enough on here to threaten the Mewtwo to push it off, I think, is the basic idea. And then there's going to be some question on, do I want 2 Meltans on my bench, or do I want Dredagon with it? I probably want a Dredagon. Because if they put first energy on here, and then I put second energy on here, they need to retreat this, or we threaten to clear it. Opponent is notably not playing any copies of blue. Oh, gosh. Well, shoot. Now do I play around... Do I play around double Gardevoir? I think it's my only lose condition, so the answer is yes. And I'm going to put Meltan up here, because it incentivizes them to leave this up. I think with the 2 copies of Leaf, I can afford to play around 2 copies of Gardevoir. They're a little unlikely to have it, but I think it's worth playing around my lose condition here. I suppose the downside to putting Meltan up is if they have like double Gardevoir plus X speed, they could put Gardevoir into their active spot. They don't have X speed or Leaf here. Such a bad beat for us. I hate burning my second leaf to do this, but I think I need to. Takes them 2 turns to get through the Druddigon. And then, so they hit us, we put second energy. They hit us, we put third energy. I'm gonna be in trouble to both Sabrina and not drawing a Melmetal. I guess I have, or Meltan. I guess I have this to play around Sabrina at least. Second potion buys me a turn. Another Druddigon. Yep. Yep. I don't think we have any outs here at this point. I think even if I draw... Yeah, we're on the zero outer, because even if I drew the Melmetal this turn to live the Gardevoir, they could just put up a Mewtwo and clear it, and then I don't have any knockout points yet. So go ahead and move on to the next one here. Unfortunate variance for the opponent. These tournament rounds are best of 3, though. They're not going to be that fortunate in every single one of their games. Fingers crossed. Get to try again. I don't think I had any player agency there to play around anything. Thanks for the 2 years, Smiling Coyote. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Yeah, both stage 2s as early as possible is pretty unlikely. Truth's Advocate, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. We are going second, and I have a Meltan to amass to start and a Mew EX to build up on the bench. That seems like a pretty good opener for us. One is leading on Mewtwo again. I have a research here as well. There was notably one copy of Giovanni in my opponent's deck, so there's some concern that a Size Sphere plus a Giovanni gets to clear my Melteon in one go. Just whip the Pokeball, and then see what we find with research here. I don't have to worry about getting knocked out next turn, because I don't have any energy yet, so we get one round of amassing here, which is nice. Playing around Gardevoir plus Giovanni. I kind of want to amass here again. We could get punished by Guard-Geo. I kind of like putting the energy on Mew and amassing. It's a little greedy, but if they don't have Geo, it puts us in a pretty good spot. Okay, no Giovanni. We'll go energy on Mew into Leaf back to a Drudagon, I think is the plan. Hey, Jake Elf, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. I think we're doing this. One copy of red cards. I think I'm gonna play my evolution out now, so we're not gonna pass with 5 cards in hand otherwise. So the basic idea here is we want them to knock out Drudagon with one of their Mewtwo's, and then Heavy Impact plus Giovanni clears the first Mewtwo and gives us 2 points. And then Mew EX can come in and clean up their second one and get us the second 2 points. So we want Drudagon to do a little bit of damage, and then, yeah, it seems like the setup here, yeah. I'm struggling to see what their line to win from is here. So I pick up 2 points with this, and then they can clear this, but then Mew clears them back. And if they're putting up anything else, they're not clearing this. This is forever away from attacking. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything, but I think we're locked up here. We pick up 2 knockout points here, and then my Mew EX is clearing Mewtwo in 1, and my Melmetal with Giovanni is clearing Gardevoir or Mew in 1. There's no copies of blue in the opponent's deck. I think they needed to put an energy on this last turn so they could threaten to genome hacking clear this, and they missed it. They don't have 2 Gardevoirs, so they can't get to genome hacking this turn. So opponent had a little bit of a missequence here. I think if they would have put an energy on Mew last turn, we could have potentially been in trouble. But they didn't, so now they're dead. They know we're on 2 copies of Giovanni, so they know they're likely dead here. Great. We force a game 3 here. So there are some tournaments that are best of 1, but most of the tournaments, all the tournaments I play in are best of 3 single deck. That's the structure that I personally find the most enjoyable. I play tournaments for fun, so might as well play the format that I enjoy. Paragon lead is okay here. Their Ralts lead is not stellar for them, so that's nice. If this Pokeball fishes up a Melmetal, it might be a Leaf into a Mass Angle here, depending on what they do. Find another basic here, so our hand's not too big. Pretty unlucky. Prime red card target here. Always feels bad when you're playing the 6+ basic deck and you brick on basics. Just like, I'm not greedy. Why am I being punished? The Mew being on 2 energies here means that my opponent can't just put Mewtwo up without it threatening to lose it, so we got that going for us. Yep, you got me. It's unfortunate that we didn't redraw our Leaf, which we were very likely to redraw, but it is what it is. You know, maybe I'm supposed to put out the other dragon here. Probably. They have 1 copy of Sabrina. Are we taking this hit here? What does that possibly enable? With this other Mew, I kind of want to wait on the Drudagon now. Although I guess that would let them knock out the Meltian, which wouldn't be great for me. I need to draw Melmetal in my next 2 cards here. I think I double potion here. The potions aren't going to impact another breakpoint, and this makes it so they have to have Giovanni to clear the Drudagon. Five cards in their deck. If Giovanni is one of them, damn. I need to hit my my 1 and 4 now. If I hit the Meltian, I think we win on the spot. Or the Melmetal. If they put up the Mewtwo and clear this, I can draw Melmetal next turn with the Giovanni and clear them back, and then we still have a shot. I just want to let people know that I'm watching the chats enough to ban the people pointing out that my opponent's red card happened to hit the 20% of the time that it was good. Because at no point in any of my discussion about red card have I talked about the card being bad 100% of the time. I've simply talked about how statistically it's bad a large portion of the time. If you're going to ignore that portion of my logically constructed argument, I'm gonna go ahead and remove you from my space. Yeah, we're on the 0 outer now. Opponent played this really well. They got really lucky with their red card, but that's just gonna happen sometimes. GG's to them. Yeah, we drew really poorly. We had to draw poorly for the red card to be good to begin with. We didn't open on any of our basics. And then we had to re-brick on the Melmetal afterwards, and we had to brick on the Leaf. If we would have redrawn one of our 2 copies of Leaf after they red carded us, they wouldn't have won the game. And if we would have redrawn the Melmetal in the window that we had, they wouldn't have been able to win the game either. So sometimes your opponent's going to hit a bunch of 1 in 10s and you're going to lose the game. And the first game we lost was the one where they had Gardevoir. They had 2 Gardevoirs evolved as soon as possible, right? I'm also gonna ban people who are telling me that my deck is bad, because it's honestly kind of incredible how you can see our deck taking lines against what's considered one of the better and more popular decks in the format and conclude that our deck is underpowered when they had 2 really fortunate beats in a row. One of the things people are really bad at when it comes to evaluating the power levels of things is focusing too much on specific results as opposed to thinking about what happened inside of the results. Yeah, I also think the opponent played well. Like, they made really good decisions over the course of their games. But they also needed to get really lucky. They also needed to get really lucky on top of that, right? I don't think they made any mistakes. They played to their outs. Yeah, you can't be super results oriented. Being results oriented is how you end up with, like, what's the people talking about how a deck's gonna be good and be the best deck in the format when it posts like a single result. Yeah. Did the world's hit make any difference? It did not. Hey, Boston, thanks for the 5.5 years. I appreciate the tier 3. That's just how it goes, chat. These games have variance in them, and being able to parse when your result was variance versus the matchup was unwinnable. Like, if anything, I walk away from, like, my personal experience walking away from that match is thinking about how I played against an opponent who played well and drew really well, and I still had a 25% out in the second, that last game to win the game on the spot, right? No, the tournaments are Swiss. We have to wait for the next round to pop. We'll be 0-1 and we'll keep playing. Like, I think if you walk away from watching that first match thinking my deck is bad or it's bad into Mewtwo, my thought is the exact opposite, right? Like, my thought was I played against someone playing their deck really well, who also drew really well, and I had a really decent shot to win that game despite things not going my way in that third game. So my looking at what happened there, I'm like, oh, I'm actually pretty impressed with what we had going on. And it's unfortunate that the variance didn't break in our way, but my end result from looking at what's going on there is like, yeah, it seems great. We've got Gyarados Greninja actually eclipsing Mewtwo as the most played deck in this tournament, but that's more so because Mewtwo's play rate is super down here as opposed to Gyarados Greninja being up. Mewtwo's often been floating around like 20+% of the bigger tournaments, and these smaller tournaments it tends to be a little bit less popular. Not surprised to see Celebi having a low play rate. This Golem deck is one that I'm going to be following this week for sure. It won Ursiday's tournament. It won Ursiday's tournament last weekend, so I'll be curious to see if it can put up some consistent results or if it's just going to flounder around. I think these initial matches to start are people who checked in but then didn't play their round. The exact win rates on this site are a little clunky because of no-shows, which is why I tend to look at conversion rates. Am I the only Melmetal player? Probably. Oh no, look, there's someone else. Next thing, very close to us. They're on one Drudagon as opposed to 2. Merry Christmas, Angelo. I feel like the Golem deck gets rolled by your current deck. I think our deck has a pretty good Golem matchup, yeah. I think that's accurate. You can use an Android emulator. I use LD Player to play Pocket on PC. So we've got 5 minutes until this round is done. I'm going to go ahead and run a block of adverts on Twitch and YouTube while we're waiting. And then maybe we'll hop into a random queue on the in-between while I wait for the next round to start. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Can you still top cut a tournament after losing the first round? Yeah, you have to win the rest of the matches. There's 7 rounds in this tournament. Oh, it's 5 rounds. Oh, this is interesting. So this structure is actually a little unique for this. There's 5 rounds of Swiss, and everybody who goes 3-2 or better advances to a single elimination round. Oh, this one's actually really weird. I just saw that it was best of 3 and I actually didn't look at the structure. I'm gonna pull this up because it's a really weird structure. So it's 5 rounds of best of 3, and tiebreakers actually don't matter. And then everybody who goes 3-2 in the first 5 plays 1 single elimination match. And then players with 12 or more points advance to the next phase. Oh, that's interesting. So it's if you 4-1 this portion, you get to skip this single elim round, basically, because you'll have 12 points from 4-1ing here. But if you 3-2 here, you could play this as a chance to get into 2 more rounds of Swiss. It's actually kind of neat, because it makes the tournament smaller as you go, which will make the rounds clip along a little faster. That's kind of novel. I like the idea of how this is structured a lot. Yeah, this is very non-traditional, but I like this a lot. I like that you can 4-1 here to make it through to here, but you could also 3-2 here and then win this to get to there. I don't think you understand something about tournament structure, Drifters Prime. This being best of 3 doesn't matter. Best of 3 means each match that you play has 3 games. It's 5 rounds of best of 3. Is what this means. So everybody plays all 5 matches. This is how I run invitationals for Smash Brothers. That's interesting. Yeah, it's very different. So my tournament background, if people aren't familiar with me, I played competitive Magic the Gathering for almost a decade and played in a lot of tournament circuits for that, and those tend to be just regular Swiss with a top 8 cut. Hello, toddler girl. You got your magic wand and your thing?
No, it's for the magic wand is for him. So,
the magic wand is for the unicorn?
It's called a unicorn pop.
Unicorn pop?
And Daddy, look, he got these stickers on them because there's more unicorns, but different animals.
We can zoom out so you can see the toddler. Yeah.
Look, more animals, but they're not the same as this. See?
How do you enter these tournaments? LimitlessTCG.com has most of the tournaments on it.
Daddy, for sure.
You want some out for a minute? Okay, Daddy's next round is starting in 2 minutes, though, okay? So when that starts, I need you guys to go out, okay?
Yes, attention,
But
Daddy.
you can hang for 2 minutes while we wait.
Well, what are you gonna do? Tell me. Tell me.
Declan equals.
No, most of the tournaments on here are free to enter, Silence.
Tell me.
See,
Tell me what you're gonna do. Daddy, you're a tournament.
What?
Daddy, you are.
Does the site support paid entry events? I don't believe so. So there are some events on here that have like an entry code to enter, and some people do like you PayPal them and then they give you an entry code, but that seems really clunky. It's not as robust as like MTG Melee was back in the Magic days. Oh, you know what? You all don't have the LD player audio, do you? Let me add that to this scene so you can have some background vibes while we wait and look at stuff.
So,
Dada,
Yes, Haley.
that was 2 minutes.
That was 2 minutes. It is almost 2 minutes. Anything else you want to say before I send you all out?
I love
No.
you, Daddy.
Love you too.
Yeah.
Yogurt? Mommy will help you get yogurt upstairs, okay? Mommy's off work today.
Okay, but I can't just.
What do you need to do?
Dad
Goodbye.
is the greatest dad. I love him just because he helps me with anything, but not if he's walking.
Love you, toddler. Close the door behind you, please. Thank you. Ooh, too close. She really likes yogurt, doesn't she? Well, she likes yogurt because yogurt is a chocolate chip and M&M Minis delivery device. Is the TLDR. It's her favorite way to get candy. We're playing against Pikachu this round. Link up on the codes here. How you see each other's deck profile, or given at the tournament page for open deck list tournaments. So pretty stock EX Pikachu here from our opponent. They've got Zebstrika, Zapdos, and then one Den as the new Pokemon. We got one copy of Leaf, one copy of Blue. The copy of Leaf is on top of the 2 copies of X-Speed, so they're simply trying to play more copies of that effect. They have first energy advantage, which is not stellar for us. Although Mew EX with Budding Expeditioner here is a pretty solid start. Go dig in for a Meltan. Have Melmetal here. No copies of Red Card is notable here, so don't need to worry about playing around that. Yikes. Well, we hit another research here, which is good because this is a matchup where Mew EX is not a real attacker because we're not going to have electric Pokemon on our bench. So we need to get this set up as our attacker to have a shot here. We have 3 draws next turn with 2 hits and 10 cards, so statistically likely that we find our thing, but if we brick on it, we're gonna be in trouble. There's our little guy. I think we want a second Drudagon as the last spot on our bench here, ideally. Gives us our best chance to play around Sabrina, of which our opponent is playing 2 copies. So they'll crack us for 90 here. And then next turn, we will Budding Expeditioner, pull the Mew back to our hand, and put Drudagon up. All while continuing to build up Meltan. Melmetal with Giovanni notably clears everything in their deck in a single go. This is showing kind of the other side of Mew in this deck, basically. It lets us buy time to set up Melmetal here. So it's an attacker into things like Mewtwo EX and Charizard EX, but it can also buy us time in spots like this. If we can fade their one copy of Giovanni, we're in a really good spot, because it means Drudagon would get to soak 2 turns worth of damage. If they have their one Giovanni, we're going to be under a little bit more pressure. Yep. I do thankfully have my second copy of Mew EX, so I'll be able to play around Sabrina next turn, which is nice. Notable here that our opponent is not playing red cards, so I get to hold my Melmetal back as some hidden information so they don't necessarily know that it's coming up. We will go ahead and play out our second copy of Mew here to play around their 2 copies of Sabrina. And then with Leaf and Melmetal set up, I think we're mostly good to go here. I don't think our opponent has any lines to win the game from here. I think they're just dead. Melmetal is so good in these matchups. Take out 2 knockout points, then with the Giovanni queued up here, we clear anything else they play next turn in 1. Melmetal definitely having a heavy impact on this game's outcome. I think this long pause here is the opponent trying to figure out if they have any lines here. They do not. If the opponent would have powered up Thundering Hurricane on their Zapdos, they could have had a chance to high roll us this turn, with the Zapdos dealing 150, but because they chose to power up the Pikachu EX instead, they're on the 0-outer. But it's worth noting, even if my opponent had correctly identified their line, they still would have needed to flip 3 heads to win this game. To go this, into retreat, into Giovanni, and we're moving to game 2 with us being up a game. Melmetal's always been really good in the Pikachu matchup if you have time to set it up and get it going. And Drudagon and Mew give us more ways to get it set up. We have first energy advantage here, which I think with first energy advantage, I can actually lead on the Meltan. Get my Amass going. There was our boy. This is actually potentially a little scary / annoying. That's aggressive. My opponent only has one copy of Giovanni in their deck. I think that means I'm just supposed to amass this turn. They are 0% to be able to deal 30 damage to me next turn with any combination of cards that they're playing, right? Blitzel only deals 20? Yeah, Blitzel deals 20, EX Pikachu can't attack, this only does 10. I'm pretty sure we're just supposed to amass. I'm like 99.9% sure their deck list says they can't knock me out here. I don't know how they win the game from here. Pick apart 2 knockout points. Muse obviously not great here, but I don't have another Melmetal. They could high roll with paralysis. I mean, with hard coat, I don't think that's possible. I guess they could have. Their line is 2 bench Pokemon plus Giovanni here. Could clear us. No, they already used the Giovanni. They don't have another one. Yeah, we're actually just done here. Cool. All right, well, we're 1-1 now. Not bad. Quick first round. And jot down some notes on that one. You prefer this deck over the Drudagon Tauros Greninja deck. My favorite competitive deck right now is the Marshadow Hitmonlee deck. We're going to play lots of different decks in tournaments on this channel, though, because my goal is to do some competitive brewing. So I don't intend to be somebody who just sits here and hammers the one deck that I like a lot. I would probably win a little bit more if I did that, but I think it's more fun to play lots of different things. Appreciate everybody hanging out here this morning. My little Twitch tracker says we got a bunch of new followers. We picked up some subs on the YouTube side as well. For people who aren't familiar with me, my name is Jeff Hoagland. I've been making content here on the internet for over a decade. I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, Marvel Snap, Runeterra, and a bunch of other strategy and card games before Pokemon Pocket. I have a history of brewing decks competitively in TCG tournaments. I exclusively played off-meta stuff when I was traveling to play Tournament Magic the Gathering. I top-8'd dozens of hundreds and even 1,000-plus player tournaments in Magic the Gathering over the years. Now I'm fortunate enough to be able to say making content here on the internet is my full-time job. If you enjoy what I'm doing, consider tapping the like button on the YouTube stream as a free way to support. If you want to go above and beyond that, you could consider supporting directly with a subscription on the YouTube side. You can even subscribe for free if you have an Amazon Prime membership. Abra Gaming. How does Alakazam line up into Melmetal? It does, Melmetal has 4 energies. He gets crushed, huh? Seems not great for us. Do you have a favorite card game? Pokemon Pocket's my favorite game I've been playing lately. That's why we're doing mostly that on the channel. The Hoaglandia Pocket channel is 100% Pocket. My Twitch channel's been more Pocket than not lately. The Mandalore, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. Rulig, thank you for the 17 months. Do Prime subs get you revenue? Yeah, anytime someone clicks that Prime sub revenue, I get somewhere between, typically between 1 and 2 USD, depending on where their Prime sub is from. If you're from US, Canada, or Australia, it's the most at 2.25, but they average about $1.10 outside of that. Isn't this game just a chain of coin flips? Farrington Toss, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. The number one thing that playing Pokemon Pocket has taught me is that card game players as a whole tend to be very bad at understanding the variance in the other card games they enjoy playing. I would actually go so far as to say Pokemon Pocket's actually one of the lower variance card games I've ever played. It's just the variance in Pokemon Pocket is very explicit as opposed to implicit. What do I mean by that? So a coin flip is what we refer to as an explicit coin flip, or explicit variance, because you see the variance front and center in front of you. It's very clear what the odds are. A game like Magic the Gathering is a game that has a lot of what I would refer to as implicit coin flips. If you've played Magic before, a good example of one of its many implicit coin flips is, say, you keep 2 lands on the play, and you need to draw your 3rd land drop by turn 3, you're typically about 50 to 60% to do that, depending on how many lands are in your deck. So that 50-ish percenter in a game like Magic is what I refer to as an implicit coin flip. There's a 50-50 happening behind the scenes. You're just not explicitly seeing a coin flip in front of you when it happens. Marvel Snap, another game I've played a lot of, has a lot of implicit coin flips as well. It's a game where my opponent conceded to Melmetal, sure did. It's a game where you play your cards in the last turn of the game when you and your opponent are playing simultaneously often comes down to a 50-50, which isn't a literal coin flipping, but there's a probability there that's about equal where you don't really have a ton of control over the outcome. Card games, in my experience, tend to attract a lot of people who want to feel smart while they play their game and don't want to admit when they made a mistake. Card games with their inherent variance are the type of game where if you want a reason for why you lost other than I messed up, there's always something you can point to blame. And blaming something other than you messed up removes that culpability from you as the player and just puts it off on all variants. Benton Quest, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that support. And Wizard of Roz, thanks for the brand new primer. Good morning, good morning. I talked a little bit about my tournament background. I also have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level. A lot of introductory stats type classes among other freshman, sophomore college classes. Calc, pre-calc, trig, geometry, that sort of thing. First, I think we all almost always lead on Drudagon in a spot like that. And about 18 minutes until the next round of the tournament, so we're gonna play random cues for a little while. Yes, that is exactly true, Little Wolverine. You see that escaping of personal accountability in team multiplayer games, where it's not my fault my team lost the round. I have a 45% win rate because my teammates are always bad. And it's like, well, my dear gamer, the reason why you have a 45% win rate is because you're the problem most of the time. Will I teach again? So I live in the United States, and the United States does not pay teachers a living wage in most places, especially not adjunct faculty at colleges and universities. So at one point when I was teaching, I made what was it? As little as, God, it's a depressing number to think about. What was it? I made as little as like $1,200 to teach a class for a semester. And like, for reference, while like, I'm obviously not making like Ninja or Pokemon money streaming card games here on Twitch, I make low 6 figures, usually somewhere between like $150,000 to $200,000 a year or more, doing what I do here for the last 8 years. We do all right. With them putting Hitmonlee up, this leaf is an excellent draw. I get to go ahead and swap this out and amass now. And I think we'll go ahead and potion here as well, so that way if they have a Sabrina, they can't knock out my Melmetal. Everybody who goes into teaching in the United States does it because they enjoy teaching. It's not because of financial incentives. Afternoon Eevee. Oh gosh, they're an Aerodactyl deck. Are we torched here? We might be torched here, chat. Aerodactyl-like, unironically really good against us. So with them putting an energy on here, I think I have to retreat this out, and then the hope here is that I draw Melmetal next turn, and we get to evolve this next turn, and then retreat the Mew out and start cracking them. But we're in kind of a medium spot. We do have 2 research and 2 Melmetal in our deck, which is nice. Okay, we found our boy. So you're saying there's a chance. Although we have a good chance, but it's a chance. Maybe I'm supposed to blue to play around Giovanni. Giovanni with Marshadow gets our Melmetal, and then we're probably torched. Is it true that all the packs in the circle have the same content and it does not matter which pack you choose? Yes. That is accurate. Kodamon, thank you for the over a year and a half of support. I appreciate the 19 months. So this is only my opponent's first knockout point here. Seems pretty good for us. I think we'll slide. We'll slide Mew up here. Hey, Phil Nerf, it looks like I missed that one. Apologies. Thanks for the support. Good morning, good morning. Or afternoon now here in the cornfields, I should say. Second Aerodactyl puts us in kind of an awkward spot. Maybe I should have been powering up this other Melmetal. We're definitely budding Expeditionary. So we tap this, and then we put Drudagon up. They're gonna switch these out. What does our energy back and forth here look like? We go first energy. They hit Druidagon for whatever. I'm gonna put this one up so they can't force up our other one, or force our Mew up, or this. I haven't played my second copy of Leaf yet, which is good. It means we can put this other Druidagon up and then swap them around. We're gonna be able to get this up in time. I think we're gonna be able to get this up in time, but I don't think we're gonna be able to play around a Sabrina. Oh, that's GG, opponent. Hitmonlee's such a good Pokemon pocket card. Potion in case of another Hitmonlee. Yeah, I should have. Yeah, because if I potion there and they put the Hitmonlee active, they die to... No, they don't die. I think we were dead either way. I think even if I potion to play around the Hitmonlee, I don't have a line to win the game there. Because if I put the what's it called up, I still end up dying long term. I have a notification from. In about 10 minutes till round 3 of our tournament starts. Just chilling for now. We'll put the record in the stream title. 1-1. Fighting gamer. Are there tournaments run on my Discord server? No, I haven't run any tournaments personally. I've just been playing in ones that other people have been putting on. Ooh, the Duck deck. Honestly, I think the Duck deck's probably a bad matchup for us. Howdy, Antonio. Good afternoon. And today's been the best day my YouTube live streams ever had. I've been floating around 800 to 900 people most of the morning. Almost comparable to what we've been at on Twitch at about 1,200. I think I'm putting Meltan out, and I'm putting an energy on here. And then I'm passing. Because notable that Melmetal's Pokemon ability protects it from Hitmonlee. So if they put Hitmonlee up here, we'll be able to just sit here and kick their bench while they can't really kick ours. Hi, Hey Hey. Oh, do you have both your Hey Heys, Hey Hey? You can't make it make noise while I'm streaming, okay? That would be very bad.
I'm not gonna make the big Hey Hey.
Okay.
Just
We call Haley Hey Hey. So she loves her Hey Hey chickens from Moana. She got a big Hey Hey chicken from Santa, but the big Hey Hey chicken from Santa does notably scream very loud.
but small doesn't.
The small Hey Hey does not scream. That is true.
The small wings don't go up, but the big Hey Hey chicken's wings do go up.
Yep, that's true. Hey, Wizard, I just popped over from YouTube after finding the stream there today. Nice.
You are attacking with the same pod.
We do both have Mew, you're right.
You both got Mew. Daddy.
Mew is one of Haley's favorite Pokemon.
Mew, 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 Mew. Now he's there fighting with a different color. Mew, 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 Mew.
I wonder if they realized Hard Coat was gonna work while it was on the bench here.
Mew, 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 Mew.
So we're gonna stretch kick. I think I'm just kicking the duck. It's close though. It honestly could be right to start kicking their Mew.
Dad, yeah.
If they put a first energy on Marshadow next turn, I might. Well,
Da, 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 da. I love da, 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 da.
I love you too, Haley girl. I need you to go upstairs and play with mommy and brothers though, okay?
Brothers are down here.
Oh, brothers are down here. Well, you can go play with them in the basement, okay? Daddy's working today, okay? If you need help, mommy's not working upstairs. Big hug, yep.
That's why I came down here.
Oh, I love when you come down to give me a hug. Thank you, toddler girl.
And you,
Yep. And you close the door behind you. Thank you. Opponent maneuvering the duck out here in a way that's clever. Am I retreating this Mew? I might be retreating this Mew. Putting the Drudagon up. Now we leak slap the duck. If I leak slap the duck, I lose my Mew to the Marshadow. Is the problem. Potion. If they're playing the build of the deck that I was playing, they're on 2 copies of Giovanni, so Potion's pretty unlikely to save the Mew. I genuinely think the opponent's deck is one of the best in the game if you're playing it well. It has so many lines of maneuverability. I'm gonna play this deck again in Ursa Days, bigger tournament on Saturday, I think. I like it. I like it a lot. I believe the Marshadow gets a bonus from anything being knocked out by an attack specifically. I lost my copy of Leaf, is sad. I drew Potion though. Can I redraw Leaf? It's so sad getting got by red cards when we have 2 ofs that beat them. Just like super dead if we had a Leaf here. Would you consider playing with Aerodactyl? I'll actually have an Aerodactyl Machamp EX deck highlight posted on the Hoaglandia Pocket channel today after the stream's done. I think it's very reasonable. With no copy of Leaf, this game is probably over, unfortunately. I just want to make it very clear, because this has been a common sentiment that I've now banned multiple people from my channels from, that saying Asian players like doing X is incredibly racist, chat. And like, I like, please don't do it anywhere, but like, you should definitely expect to get banned in my channels if you do that. And it's just wild to me that I've had to ban people on both of my platforms multiple times for this at this point. Like, I know that 76 million people in the United States just voted for racism, but on this little slice of the internet, we're not going to tolerate that here. So please go away. All right, let's roll some adverts, and we'll be back in 120 seconds. Our next round of the tournament will be starting soon. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Up here. Could be the same person as before. Well, they were banned the first time, so definitely a different one. I think that's our third one of those I've banned since we started playing Pokemon Pocket. Oh, you hit the second full art leaf. If by hit the second full art leaf you mean spent $250 to get enough pack points for the second full art leaf, then yes. I really hope they give us full art professor's research soon. Really sad that it doesn't exist yet. Hit is subjective. It really is. I'm done pulling Mythical Island now, though, since we had enough pack points for that. I'm gonna go back to opening Pikachu packs, looking for a second full art Arcanine EX. Hey, D Jones, thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate that. All right, looks like we're playing against Gardevoir Mewtwo this round again. Our second one of those in this tournament. Wait for our opponent to check in. No red card this round from our Mewtwo opponent, but 2 Leaf, 2 Potion, 2 X-Speed, 1 Sabrina. 2 Leaf and 2 X-Speed. It's a lot of maneuverability. You get to know the opponent's deck list before you play. Yes, most tournaments for Pokemon Pocket are open deck list. Jeff. Running any blue in my deck list. Yeah, 1 copy of blue, so that way Melmetal can survive a 150 hit from YouTube. Yes, Snivy, I would assume research is gonna rotate through different professors. We'll have lots of them throughout the lifespan. Looks like our opponent has checked in, waiting to get into the match with them. No copies of Giovanni is really noteworthy in this deck list for us because it means their Mewtwo can never jump up and knock out our Melmetal. Or our Meltan, I should say. Alright, I'm going to be ignoring chat during the matches as always. Behave, there are moderators. Double Mew in the opener is pretty solid. I'd like to lead on Meltan when going second, but Mew's definitely our best card in this matchup, so... We'll probably just start powering up this Mew to begin with. It means that they're going to be forced to retreat back the Mewtwo. No red card here, so I can just play all my stuff out, and I can hold my basics back for now. I'm not going to evolve into this right away, so there's no reason to play out the Meltan necessarily. The opponent is on 2 copies of Leaf and 2 copies of X-Speed. Ideally, they don't have their Krylia here. That's scary. The Mewtwo deck is always at its scariest when it has its Gardevoir ASAP. Gives you the least amount of setup time against it. I assume we're going to see them leaf back this Mewtwo. They have X speed, no leaf, noteworthy. They have double X speed, okay. Was really hoping to hit a leaf of our own there. They haven't hit Gardevoir yet. They're only 1 in 3. It's a little greedy, but I think my play here is Meltan into a mass. And I really wanted to draw Leaf this turn so that way I could keep the 2 energy on here to continue to threaten its attack right away, but I think I like building this up. There's a world where they hit their 1 in 3 to find Gardevoir here, and then they can blast my Meltan down. But if they don't hit their 1 in 3 to find Gardevoir, and they played Pokeball, which would imply that was their draw for the turn, so I don't think we're getting Gardevoir here, so my Meltan should be able to survive. Would be surprised if they had the Gardevoir last turn and didn't play it. So I'm assuming they would have needed to hit their 2 in 7 to have it. Oh, wow. Yep. Yep. They were sitting on it. Thirsty Pretz, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And the fact that I didn't have Leaf last turn meant they were able to do this and not get punished by this, which is unfortunate. So now we do this. We put out second Drudagon to play around Sabrina. Pass the turn. if they leave this Mewtwo up, hitting one of our 2 copies of Leaf would be really good here. I think we need that to be in this game. Oh, and I think bricking on that copy of Leaf means we're dead. Our draws in these Mewtwo games have been so unfortunate. I don't think I have any outs here at this point, because the problem is they get to power this up, and they get to put an energy on here and knock this out with the Gardevoir while putting a second energy on here, and I don't have any points yet, so even if I put the Mew up and clear this, we end up losing. He did a Singleton Leaf in the top half of our deck there. Top 2/3 of our deck, 3/4. Onward upwards to game 2. We have first energy advantage again, which is beneficial. Bricked on. Bricked on my... We really want to start on Meltian when we have first energy advantage. Super unfortunate to miss on that again. Oh, I missed that they had Baby Mewtwo in their deck still. My brain just shortcutted that to a Mew EX, but they totally do. What would you say is needed to make Stage 2 Pokemon more viable in general? I think it's really funny that you asked that question while I'm playing against one of the best decks in the format that depends on a Stage 2 Pokemon. That's a question people actually pretty frequently ask, which is, I think people think about this deck as being a basic deck because Mewtwo EX is its primary attacker, but it's a good deck because of its Stage 2. The games where this deck doesn't have Gardevoir, it's much worse. If we find a copy of Mew here, I think we're in an okay spot. Am I putting out second Melmetal? Meltian. They don't have another Sabrina, right? So I think I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling. So I think it's... Leaf and take a knockout here. Unfortunate that I can't blue as well. So they're gonna get to clear my Melmetal back. But then at that point, because I have one knockout point, they're never going to be able to have their Mewtwo EX up when I can threaten to switch into Mew. We'll be 1 point to 1 point, and I can threaten a one-shot, so they're gonna have to clean up with their Gardevoir. Thanks for the entire year, Michael. Appreciate it. Welcome back. It's a little unfortunate that I've used both my copies of Leaf at this point, because it means I can't threaten to switch the Druddigon out. I think we're dead if they play well here. I think they just use the Gardevoir to clear the Druddigon, and then we're up a creek without a paddle. I think our opponent's gonna have to make a mistake to lose this. I'm very confused why they're not powering up the Gardevoirs. They're making that's definitely a mistake, but I don't know if it's a big enough mistake for us to actually be able to win the game is the problem. They hit me, I put a second energy, they clear me, I put a third energy. Yeah, I think we're a turn short still. They gave us an extra turn by making a mistake, and I don't think it matters, unfortunately. Oh, wait, does double potion give me the extra turn? Is that going to let me capitalize on their mistake? I think the double potion plus blue might let us capitalize on their mistake here. So, double potion buys me a turn. And then, so... they hit me, I go third energy. They knock me out, I go fourth energy. I blue so I don't get cleared by side drive. I clear this. Yeah, I think we've actually won the game because of their mistake, because of the two potions. I don't see an avenue for them to win from here. They're not playing Giovanni. I believe they've thrown by waiting a turn to attack with Gardevoir. They attacked 1 turn late with their Gardevoir, and now we're gonna get to punish them for it because of our copy of blue. They already played their Sabrina, yeah? Yep. That doesn't matter. You see, Pokemon TCG Pocket is a place you'll be for a while. If Pokemon TCG Pocket allows me to make content that allows me to provide for my family, I plan to be here a long while. I've really been enjoying Pocket's gameplay a lot. I think it is a ton of fun. So this means we don't die to Mewtwo next turn. And this knocks out their other Gardevoir in one, and this knocks out their Mewtwo's in one. Yeah, opponent had a really strong draw, but they missed the line and they gave us one turn, and we were able to capitalize on them giving us one turn. Thanks, Blue. Appreciate you. Like to hack some genome, please. Or lore accurate Mew. All right, going to game 3 here. First energy advantage again. Can I have a Meltan? I have Mew at least. It's a shame we didn't get to amass an extra energy on one in any of these games. Yikes. 6 basics later. Will they brick on their Gardevoir on curve for the first game? Nope. Our opponent is currently batting 100% on having Gardevoir as early as possible in every single game. I think I just want to threaten genome hacking next turn. I think it's leaf out amass. Because if they switch out Mewtwo and have Gardevoir, my Mew clears the Mewtwo back. If I keep the extra energy on it. They have the Gardevoir here. Whoa! Every single game. We played against Mewtwo 6 times today, and every single game they've had the perfect Gardevoir setup. It's easy to shrug off the first few, but it's a little frustrating at this point. Especially given that I didn't have Meltan in my opener on any of the 3 games this set. What's my line to win? I don't know that I have one. I think we're just dead. So the people that are bad at Pokemon Pocket saying, why don't you just retreat and kill the Mewtwo, is the backline Mewtwo kills my Mew back, and then I have nothing set up to attack with. I cannot win the game from there. There are no lines after I retreat to my Mew EX and clear their first Mewtwo that result in me winning the game. And I'm not sure I have any lines that result in me winning the game anyways, but that one definitely results in me losing. And then because this took a hit for 50, I can't even draw blue with double potion and survive here. Yeah, I think we're just done. Gardevoir is just so strong. Yeah, if I'd have had my second copy of Leaf, we would have been able to win this game. If I'd have had my second copy of Leaf, we would have been able to have this attack last turn with Geo to knock this out, and then the Mew finishes their back end one. Yeah, GG opponent. Not really any player agency I had there. Yeah, it's very possible, seeing how these games played out, that I want an X speed in addition to the other cards in this deck. If I would have had an X speed, we'd have been able to clear through. I mean, for the record, offering suggestions on lines of play is, like, encouraged and welcome. It's just, like, not very useful if you're just saying, why not do this? You should think about why... You should think about why you want to do the things you do. Yeah, that's true. I had a budding Expeditioner in my hand that game, right? I think the Tube Use is great. The number one thing I think most people are doing wrong when playing this game is... I think it's actually hilarious, by the way, that I've played 3 rounds and both my Mewtwo opponents who had Gardevoir on curve were the only ones that said GG after our round finished. Our opponent who lost did not say good game. Funny how that works. Yeah, I think Budding Expeditioner for X speed is probably a good suggestion. We'd have won. We'd have won that last game if Budding Expeditioner had been X speed. How do you say GG in this game? I mean, there's a chat for the tournaments. So yeah, I think we're locked into playing this deck list for the next rounds of the tournament. If we win the next 2, we get to keep playing. We gotta go 3-2 in the first portion to make the cut. But if Budding Expeditioner had been X speed, I would have been able to win that last one. Let's go ahead and take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. Got about 8 minutes till round 4 happens. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I think playing one Mew is incredibly bad. I think the number one thing people are failing to learn one season into the next is that playing more basic Pokemon is good. Jet Slayer, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. It's crazy to me how every good deck last season optimized to playing 5 and 6 basic Pokemons, and people still want to cut basics from all the decks I play. How do you use your Prime membership to subscribe? You'll need to make an account on Twitch, and then once you have an account on Twitch with your Amazon Prime account linked to it, you can use this link to use your subscription on my channel, David. Thanks for hooking that up. To articulate why the two Mews are good, Mew acts as a second Drudagon in a lot of spots for this deck, allowing you to, what's the word I'm searching for? Allowing you to have time to set up your Melmetal behind it when your opponent is being aggressive. Which I think adds a lot of value. I don't think people understand how good of a tank Mew is. I agree, Maddie. They view it as just a thing that can attack, when a big part of why the card is good is because it's twofold. It allows you to both have a finisher, but also allow you times to get set up. I think playing 4 basics is absolutely atrocious. I'm very happy with 6 basics. Leaf is very good. I would play an X speed. I'm unhappy that I don't have an extra way to retreat things cheaper in my deck. Hello, toddler girl.
What?
Hmm?
What?
Watch? You want to come watch for a minute? You can watch for a minute. Dave's got about 5 minutes till his next round, okay? You can watch till then.
What is as the next one?
Hopefully one more.
Only one more cards, then you're going off to work and not cards.
Oh, Daddy's work is all cards, baby girl.
What?
All cards for Daddy's job, yep.
But sometimes you do other stuff.
Sometimes, that's true. Sometimes I edit videos. Not having our basics in the chat out matchup feels bad. We have to amass on one here, though, which is nice. Yes, Haley girl. You like my shirt with the Pokemon on it? I do, too. As green, that's Decidueye. How old are you, Haley? 4.
That you're this old.
That old?
Actually, 4 means that you're not old. Only grown-ups are old.
Oh, only grown-ups are old?
Actually, only the...
Oh, only the dads are old?
Yeah.
You're well-trained.
That is a Pokemon.
We go ahead and amass here while putting the extra energy on here. And next turn, we'll put Melmetal up and slide another energy on. Guard yourself. Thank you for the 68-month resub. I appreciate the over 5.5 years. Welcome back. Dodge a Misty. We can dodge a ball here. Could be dead, though, realistically. Looks like our opponent has flipped heads on a Misty and the game is over. I guess they need to have Blastoise as well, huh? And the X speed? Maybe they don't have the X speed, chat. Okay, cool. Misty. Misty is definitely the lamest card in Pokemon Pocket. Does Melmetal's ability cancel Rough Skin? It does not.
Saying
What's that? No, I didn't hear you. You were being very quiet.
I was saying, you would eat the Ferris wheel, a giant booty.
Oh, toddler. All right, 2 minutes till the next tournament round's supposed to pop, so we'll see if we have enough time to finish this.
Oh, we just free.
Daddy.
Yes, Haley girl.
That means that my turn.
That means your food is here too. You should go get your lunch.
You're playing a Melmetal deck?
I am playing a Melmetal deck.
How do Melmetal decks work?
Melmetal gets to get charged up
With the Melme.
with the Meltan, and then he has a really big hit called Heavy Impact. Does a lot of damages.
Yeah, and his ability does 20 less damage for him.
All right, my dude. You should go eat your lunch too. I want to scarf my food.
Also, meal? Nice.
Yep.
You just cover all the bases.
Yep. Make sure to close the door on your way out, my dude.
Got it.
You need one Sabrina. No, I don't think this deck needs Sabrina. I'd add an X speed, but Sabrina isn't something we've been looking for. Thanks, Jake. You know what? Our tournament round just popped. Seems like a perfect time to leave. 6.5 hours of a tournament, that's exhausting, kids these days. I used to travel to play Magic the Gathering tournaments back in the day. It was pretty common to have 9, 10, or sometimes even 11 or 12 rounds of tournament Magic over the course of a single day. I remember there was a weekend where I top 8 at a Legacy Open, and I didn't finish playing my top 8 matches until like 1 a.m. And you forgot my mustard. Thank you, Haley girl.
You were still eating it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna eat it without the mustard. It's okay. Thank you for bringing it down, though.
But why? But I saw you like mustard.
I do. Okay, can you go back up and eat your lunch, please? Thank you. Is this a homebrew you came up with, or is it a meta deck that everybody's running? I despise the implication that you think I would just go on the internet and download a deck. You wouldn't download a card chat, don't download a deck. Net decking is stealing. I have all fully organic, free-range homebrews here only. I make sure I own the NFT of any deck that I play on stream. In fact, if you see someone else playing one of my deck lists at another match, you should let me know immediately so my lawyer can reach out and take appropriate action. For the record, I haven't seen anybody else playing Melmetal, but also, like, I don't think it's particularly innovative what we've done. I don't think it's particularly innovative what we've seen anybody do with this deck list. Like, I'm playing Mew and Druidagon to stall while we set up for a big finisher. Our opponent's brewing a little bit this round. We're playing against Greninja Executor with Mew EX as a finisher. It's actually a deck list that I might have a highlight on here soon. I've got some games recorded that I haven't had time to come back. I really need to enable memberships on the Hoaglandia Pocket channel. I actually don't have them toggled on yet. I should take the time to do that this weekend. Fast Executor is probably bad for us. We'll see how this goes. The Executor Greninja deck's really good when its stuff comes together, but like any two-color deck, it suffers from resource variance pretty badly. Any game where they lead on water energy is really good for us. Leading on grass. Oh, wow, they're super greedy, and they're playing Seed Bomb Execute instead of Energy Color Fixing Execute. This is so greedy. Oh, this is a matchup where Mew is not a reasonable attacker. We're all in on the Melmetals. Not having any to start feels real bad. Is 66% to be our Metal Dork. Yo. No Sabrina's to play around. Would love a Budding Expeditioner next turn. Their Mew's pretty good against us. Into our Melmetal. I think I'm leafing back to Druidagon at this point. They're not playing Sabrina or red card. I technically shouldn't have played this out. A little sloppy. Yeah, open deck list format for tournaments are incredibly more skill testing. Oh, wait. Are they not playing water energy for their Greninja? That seems incredibly greedy. They're either really unlucky or they're not playing water energy. That would explain the Execute, actually. I bet they're not playing water energy for their Greninja. Zombuckles, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. No, energy isn't something you register. They're not playing Misty either, so if they're not playing water, they're literally just not attacking with Greninja. Not attacking is weird. They're nowhere near Greninja. I assume they're not attacking because they want to like do one Tropical Swing heads or one Mew into a Greninja hit. Because they don't want to get hit by Rough Skin twice and then have Melmetal clear them in one. They are attacking this time. Yep. Yeah, they must be on no water energy. They have one copy of Erica that can keep the Executor alive if it attacks. Leaf? Is building up a Mew even good here? I think I want to just try and pressure this off. The matchups where Melmetal is our only attacker, because Mew EX doesn't really have text, feel awkward. Yeah, they're just trying to set up Greninja to clear our Melmetal alongside the Mew, which honestly might be GG. This matchup seems virtually impossible for us. Our matchup into the Mewtwo deck was close, but this isn't really a meta deck, so if we die to this, we die to this. Not really a lot you can do about it. This is the type of thing where when you're brewing an off-meta deck, if you run into another off-meta deck, I don't think that's even remotely true, right? People focus way too much on the results. All of our games against the meta decks were really close. And if we have a matchup that feels difficult to impossible against a deck that, like, you're basically never going to run into again, that's fine. Like, you don't walk away from a game like this and be like, oh man, I really need to fix my Greninja Executor matchup. You go, their deck was neat. It has a good matchup into us. We'll try and beat everything else and just hope not to play into that again. You're not supposed to adjust your deck to every deck that you lose to. Nope. You accept that matchup. If this hits Tails, we could have a shot here still. It might be wrong to set this up, honestly. If their other executor is buried in their bottom 3, we're good to go. But if they have the other executor EX, we're probably dead. Them putting the Mew up bodes well for our hero. Hopefully it means they don't have it and they need to draw the 1 and 4. And now they're just hoping our Giovannis are in our bottom 3, and they are not, so we get to sneak this one out here. All right. Stole that first one a little bit there. We think we have to get a little bit fortunate to win this one overall. Got a little bit fortunate there. Would not be surprised if we lose games 2 and 3 here. We want them to not start on an egg. If they have Executor and they flip ahead, the game's gonna be over before it starts. You don't mind people potentially stream sniping you. I think if someone feels the need to stream snipe in a low stakes Pokemon Pocket tournament that we're playing casually on a Thursday afternoon, they probably need the win a whole heck of a lot more than I do. So, incredibly likely to have their Executor here. And then 50% likely to win the game on the spot. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Gosh, if this Budding Expeditioner was at X speed, we'd be so much better off. It's crazy. So if they hit 2 heads in a row here, potion plus blue, does that let us live? 120, I don't think so. I think we need them to hit tails on at least one of these. I think we're gonna be in trouble regardless here, yeah, because their Mew's gonna come up and clean us up. Even if they hit Tails here and only deal 10, the Mew's gonna pop up. Yeah, I guess the blue was one of those bad. The blue was one of those bad doesn't change any of the breakpoints, shouldn't have played it type thing. I think I needed to draw a... I think I needed to draw a second Meltan here, ideally to put energy on. They don't have Egg or Frog, they're not doing anything either. Yeah, that's true. Now they have an Egg or a Frog. Mews can't attack each other. That's not true. They do 10 back and forth, or 20 back and forth, whatever it is. I mean, even if the second Meltan wasn't buried, I think we'd be in trouble here. I guess if this would have been a second Meltan, we would be okay. But I would have needed it right on curve, yeah. Let the wet noodling begin. Their Froakies were also buried here, to be fair. Dead to Executor heads here, but we're gonna be dead to that either way, so. I guess they could just retreat back to the other one too, right? Yeah, the YouTube live numbers are popping this morning. We've had like 800 to 1,000 all day. They're actually going to be guaranteed to have their one copy of Erica here, so we are just dead. Need that guy a lot sooner. Alright, let's see if we can get a little bit lucky to win the third game, but like I said, I think this game's an uphill climb. They have durable things that survive Melmetal's hits, and they, Mew also doesn't have a text box. Again, for people musing on how I fix the Executor Greninja matchup, I think you just don't worry about it. The way you fix the Executor Greninja matchup is by winning one of the 2 Mewtwo matchups, so you're not in the 1-2 bracket, and then you won't play against it. If our budding Expeditioner had been a copy of X-Speed, we'd have won one of the 2 rounds that we lost. Our deck's definitely misbuilt by at least that 1 card. It's the worst possible Pokeballs we could have had. And Meltan next turn to have a real shot. They're X-speeding back to the Froakie? Really? That's interesting. I forgot to attach energy. I was gonna say GG's to our opponent. We'll move on with our day. So, a little bit better luck, a little bit better deck building. We'd have won one of the first 2 rounds. That's just how it goes. Pretty happy with our deck overall. I feel like we played a lot of really good close games. We played, for people who weren't here earlier, we played 6 games against Mewtwo, and in all 6 of those games, our opponent played Gardevoir at the earliest possible opportunity. And I would have won. We split 1-2 in both the rounds, and I would have won one of them if this budding Expeditioner had been an X-Speed instead. I think that is definitely the change I would make after playing in a bunch of matches. That's rough. I mean, is it really rough, gamers? That's just close games where the variance didn't break in your thing. That's not really rough. It's just like how card games work. We'll play in something else tomorrow, and hopefully we'll have a little bit better beats then, and it'll be a-okay. All right, I think we'll pivot to just playing some other stuff in the random queue. We haven't done viewer deck submissions in a while. I don't think there's any viewer deck signing out. If you're a subscriber on the Twitch side, you can submit a deck using the Stream Elements tip link there. Otherwise, we'll queue up some things that I'm interested in playing, I think. Play some for the afternoon a little bit. Play a game or two with the Sultai Frog deck. It's a little bit different than what the last opponent was doing, but I think playing Greninja without water energy is some nonsense. Oh, I'm searching in this isn't gonna queue. Durin, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate it. Eggs is lovely. Hoping to find an X speed so we can start attacking with Execute next turn. It's not the X speed I wanted for Christmas, unfortunately. Get Froakie down, though, which is nice. With Erica, our Executor will survive 2 hits from Blizzard, which is great. I'm going to wait on attaching an energy here, or energy to this one, because if we hit X speed Dexter, we can still retreat without putting energy on here. Hey, Munchlax, thanks for the tip. Galvantula Pidgeot. Yeah, we can give that a go. In my experience playing a lot of different Greninja decks, I think, in my experience playing a lot of different Greninja decks, I think playing a Greninja without water energy is bait. Most tournaments lock your deck list in at the start of the event. So if they have Giovanni, they can beat my Erica with double Blizzard. But if they don't have Giovanni, the Executor lives double Blizzard, which is pretty good. Of Greninja being a fight attacker. Hopefully there's a water hiding under here. Hold it. Easy game. Do they have 2 potions here? Single potion doesn't do anything. Out here with the frog. Although I suppose double Misty Heads means they're set up here in the back. Probably in trouble with them having another attacker. I'm gonna be really curious to see how the Golem deck does in tournaments this weekend. I think there's a non-zero chance it's a little bit of a flash in the pan. It's essentially a 4-card combo. Be curious to see if it has staying power. It's had kind of mixed results in the smaller tournaments, but... No, I don't envision I'll ever play Magic the Gathering again on stream. The metrics for that game aren't very good, and I just don't really enjoy playing it. I think we're dead, gamers. We're definitely dead to, We're definitely dead to a Sabrina. I don't think I have any lines here, right? I would have needed to draw and execute this turn to have a chance. I'm curious if tournaments this meta become a lot about making the correct meta read as a deck share as opposed to finding the best deck. And I don't think that's ever the case. Generally speaking, card gamers tend to overstate how much you can metagame a tournament in well-balanced formats. Even take last format, for example, where there were primarily 3 decks, Pikachu, Mewtwo, and Charizard. Even with those 3 decks being a significant portion of the field combined, any 2 of them was only like 50% of the field, so you still had a lot of random stuff in the other half of your matches. So generally speaking, playing a deck that... Let's say, in theory, you built this meta killer that was 90% into Pikachu and Mewtwo, but it was only 30 or 40% into the rest of the field. Even if you were beating the 2 most popular decks almost all of the time, being a dog into the rest of the field means that you're still not going to have a good tournament most of the time, because your odds of hitting a variety of random other decks is really high. So in general, playing a deck that's a hard metagame deck doesn't get paid off. And even when you do have a deck that's a harder metagame deck like that, you're not realistically going to hit like 90% a lot of the time in games that have as much variance as Pocket does. You're much better off playing a deck that's generically good rather than trying to do something cute. Is the main expansion packs going to be released based on Pokemon generations, or they add whatever they like? I wouldn't be surprised if they focus around particular generations for a little bit, but we only have 1 pack as an example, and 1 doesn't really equal a trend. So like if the second expansion is like all Johto Pokemon, I would kind of expect them to focus around particular generations moving forward, but we kind of need to wait and see until we have at least more than 1 data point. Alright, we have a request to build Garvantula Pidgeotto with our new EX Pidgeotto. What do we want to do? Honestly, with Garvantula, I wonder if we're 2-1 in favor of old Pidgeotto. Having more Sabrina style effects with Garvantula seems potentially very good. Do we like that? I think I want 3 of these. I'm just not sure if I want more drive off or more big hitter at the top. I might actually want more drive off, honestly. Something that seems appealing from a 5th basic perspective. I think Electabuzz is probably pretty solid into the Gyarados and stuff that's running around in the Druddigon, so I'm going to play him as a 5th basic here. Out with supporters from there, or trainer cards, I should say. You still want an actual copy of Sabrina? Maybe a Giovanni for the last one. Hey, Unlucky Magician, congrats on your new little one. Hope mom and baby are doing well. Thanks for the 15 months of Prime. Joltik while going second seems good into a lot of things. Bug Bite for 30 into Garvantula attack for 70 is a pretty big hit. The 40 starting HP is a little bit suspect into things like Farfetch, though. Against Celebi seems great, though. If we draw our stage 1 on curve here, they're in a lot of trouble, yeah, because we get to lock them in. We go 30 into 70 into 70 and clean them out. It's a total of 170, which I guess 170 misses through... They're playing Drudagon in their Celebi deck. That's interesting. You have my attention. I think I'm tapping this here because if we hit the evolution can clear this next turn. Wargug, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. It's crazy how everyone forgot about Wigglytuff EX. As someone who, you know, top 16 to tournament with Wigglytuff EX, I think a big part of Wigglytuff's problem is that a lot of the matchups that you were playing Wigglytuff to be good in, Mew is just better in. I think Wigglytuff is one of our kind of victims of power creep. Types of cards you're hoping to hit and sleep with Wigglytuff EX, you'd rather just one shot with Mew. Tauros to an extent, to a much lesser extent, Tauros. Zola, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Gets energy on here, pass, and then they're gonna retreat this back, clear this with Celebi. I'll Galvantula lock this in, and then we'll clear it with Pidgeot. Well, huh. Well, now let's do this to start. We'll see what we draw. Now I think we pull a friend up here. Drive off looking real clean against them hoping to stall. And if they put an Onion Fairy up here, our stage 1 locks it in the room with us. He gets the privilege of being in the room where it happens. Eric, this is one of the things that makes Celebi so strong against these decks is any deck that can't clear a Celebi in one go has such a bad time. They have so much healing. Which honestly might be the make or break for this style of deck and this card in particular. Is as long as this type of thing's being played, not being able to clear them in one shot's a real liability. Oh my goodness! Except their deck's also a bad joke, lol. Imagine being this incredibly far ahead and having your deck do that. Couldn't be my opponent. Good. They could just have more healing here. That was only one Erica and one potion. I've yet to see a Celebi deck that really seems particularly competitive. Alright, so this Celebi's going down next turn. The question is, does our Galvantula go down to it? If our Galvantula, if they low roll and the Galvantula lives a turn, our Pidgeot EX might get us across the finish line, but gosh, is it challenging to play these small value attackers into this? Alright, we wing attack. We hope to survive an Onion Barrage and top deck Pidgeot EX, which we are 50% to find, to be fair. They have 8 coins and need 3 heads. They have 8 coins and need 2 heads. No, tournament matches are done. I'm just playing some viewer decks to end the stream today. Highlight of the Melmetal deck up tomorrow for people that missed it. Grabbing some of the better and more interesting games I played. The tournament was a lot of fun. Played a lot of good games. Feel like we learned some good things about our deck. Melmetal kind of feels like a less clunky version of Golem in a lot of ways. You have just a stage 1 instead of a stage 2 that also needs to draw Brock. Was Amass relevant? Amass is super relevant. I mean, even just take a look at this game, right? There's so many people that are looking to lead on Dirtle Dragon right now. Makes Amass feel quite strong. Oh, you know, maybe my first energy was supposed to go on here so I could X speed and start poking the Hitmonlee. The opponent playing the Golem deck with a bad draw, maybe? Actually, can't attack the Electabuzz with Hitmonlee in the active spot, so we just do that and go on our merry way. I'm playing the Duck deck and really enjoying it. That's definitely my favorite, most competitive deck right now. When I play that Nurse's tournament on Saturday, I think. That's the biggest tournament of the week, typically. We're gonna play another smaller event tomorrow. I think I might play Machamp in tomorrow's event. I've got a highlight with that going up today, and it felt quite good. Trading is confirmed coming to Pokemon Pocket in the January. They actually haven't confirmed when in January. Sometime TM soon. Yeah, I think this is just the Golem deck with the terrible draw. This deck tends to be all, in addition to needing a 4-card combo, it's a pretty all-in on finding its 4-card combo, which is pretty clicky. They're 0% from here, because Electabuzz just kills their Geodude before it can do anything. Well, like, I mean, I guess there's a world where they knock this out with, what's it called? That probably doesn't matter. They need a, like, Potion plus Graveler plus a Switch Out. And even then, they have no knockout points right now, so this coming in and locking it in will probably close things up. They do have a Potion. Okay. Spread some damage out here since they're both 2 hits away from knockouts either way. Take a knockout there. Well, the January set's not set to release till the end of January, Silent, so I wouldn't be surprised if trading and the new set all launch at once. And they're like, hey, by the way, you can't trade the newest set. We were waiting to launch trading until we had another set in the client. This is lethal, actually, yeah? I get to go ahead and use Drive Off here, and then with Giovanni, I have an attack for 80. Get Sabrina and Giovanni all in one go, or they could put up the 70 HP thing and they're dead on board. Cool. Coolio. All right, we're gonna play some more games with this viewer-submitted deck idea when we return. But we do need to take a brief pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. We'll see you at 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday wherever you're at in the world. Is it Pidgeot EX just lethal? There are a lot of ways to eat that, Reese's, gamers. A lot of ways to eat the Reese's. Deck list up while we're chilling. Woozy, thank you for the Prime. I can see them releasing it early for A1 packs with A1A being ineligible for trade. See, I wouldn't be surprised if they group all of the A1 and A1A together for not being tradable, and they consider those kind of one set for that one purpose. Yeah, I wouldn't, like I've talked about, I wouldn't be surprised if the Golem deck ends up not really being a thing long term. The Golem deck is 5 and 16 in the tournament that's being run right now. Yikes! These are all smaller tournaments. And it had some, like, okay results in some of these other ones, I think. I think this one it went about, was 50% or a little better. No, it went 40%. Oh, man. Yikes. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be curious to see. Yeah, my tournament rounds are done, man. We're playing some viewer next year. Uriel Charon, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not surprised to see the Gyarados deck get beat up a little bit. I would not be surprised to see Gyarados have only okay or average metagame. Yeah, I wonder if something funky's going on with the data here. Sometimes the exact win rate is bad in these. It's the best thing we have at a glance, but it includes like some random drops and stuff. Sometimes where people didn't show up. Pikachu performing strongly. It's one of the reasons why I look at conversion rates, because these raw win percentages on this application have some noise in the data. I would be surprised if Golem is as bad as Celebi's been performing, but we'll see. Definitely has plenty of people playing it. Limitless does give you matchup statistics, but those matchup statistics tend to have similar noise to the overall win percentage moot. That's a lot of work to manually go in and clean out that noise. Is the Celebi superior deck no longer good? Asking the question, is the Celebi superior deck no longer good, is what we call a loaded question, because it comes with the implication that at some point that deck was good. The only place the Celebi superior deck appears to have ever been good was in people trying to overhype it on YouTube. People like won 5 random games with it in the regular event queue and declared it broken or busted or format warping for the sake of a YouTube title, and then everybody bought into the hype, or a lot of people bought into the hype. If you missed my meta roundup video from Monday, I went over the performance of decks like Celebi that were commonly played in tournaments the first weekend, and Celebi Superior currently holds the record for worst performance a popular deck has ever put up in Pokemon Pocket's brief history. bad. Thank you for the 26 months. I appreciate the over 2 years. Welcome back. Well, they didn't have the Executor last turn, so we got that going for us. Is there a common deck building mistake that you've seen a lot of? The two most common deck building mistakes people make are 1, playing the card red card, and 2, not playing enough basic Pokemon. Generally, those two things are often related to each other as well. They cut basics to play bad cards like red card. Focus being funky. Do you recommend I only use my Wonder Picks to get EX Pokemon or Full Arts? I think you should use your Wonder Picks to get cards you want to play games with. Oh, wait, this is perfect. So I get to go Pidgeot, drive off, and then Giovanni all in the same turn to get the knockout here. And then their Executor is forever away from attacking still. So because this is a Pokemon ability and not a supporter, we get to do both this turn. Get to have our switch and eat it too. If they have an Erica, we could still be in trouble here because we don't have another good attacker after they clear my Pidgeot. Back up for 70. I would not expect the Pokemon Company or Dina to communicate in advance on features like trading, especially after they dropped an entire set, giving us like 3 days notice and only giving us 5 cards in advance. I would assume they're going to treat us like mushrooms and mostly keep us in the dark. I don't understand your question, Amps. I feel like you might be missing a word in there. What are you asking about a breakpoint? I like the surprise. I think if the new Pocket set had released at not... I think if the new Pocket set had released at not midnight, I would have been happier with the surprise. But as someone who makes content that depends on being relatively first to market, it was a little frustrating having a set full release at midnight my time and having to be up till 2 a.m. recording content for the sake of my income. So I think it was neat that for the first time in forever I was playing a game and we didn't know what was in the set until it launched, but from a timing perspective, it was especially painful and disrupted my personal life a good bit. Thought it was already said that trading would come with the January update. They said trading will happen in January. They didn't give us any details of when exactly in January, no. Okay, that's a good pull. Means that we get to do 70 and 70. We're still short on beating another Erica, but we beat another potion. We're playing 2 drive-off Pidgeots and 1 EX as a finisher sometimes. Lucas Marks, thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate it. This is one of my Pokemon jerseys. It's got Decidueye and Rillaboom on it. It says Team Grass on the back. Hey, Greedy QT, thank you for the Prime. Really appreciate that direct support. You do YouTube full-time? Didn't know. Well, not YouTube specifically. YouTube typically accounts for somewhere between like 10 and 20% of my income in any given month. I've been streaming on twitch.tv as a full-time job for almost 8 years now. Did Magic the Gathering and Marvel Snap and other card games before Pocket. My Pocket channel is still relatively small on the YouTube side because the YouTube algorithm doesn't really like to promote any of my content. Our meta review video last week was the first one that really got picked up. Never really put a ton of work into YouTube as a platform because it's very frustrating that it doesn't actually reward hard work or good content. It's mostly just the algorithm picking winners and losers. Which is a much less frustrating platform to focus on, so it's just about showing up and putting in the work and being there consistently. Do you think Celebi EX could drop in popularity in a way the 130 breakpoint would not be important anymore? No, I think Mew EX makes that breakpoint important as well. How has that been for you this year on the Twitch side of things? 2023 and 2024 were my 2 best years year to date making content on Twitch because Marvel Snap had 2 really good years. However, Marvel Snap has really fallen off hard, which is one of the variety of reasons why I've expanded into Pokemon, past Pocket just having good gameplay. I'm currently taking a break from Snap and seeing if I can have this be my job with just Pokemon stuff. Marvel Snap really hasn't been fun the last few card releases and months, so I'm gonna see if I can still have this be my job while focusing on things that bring me joy. If Pocket numbers end up being not sustainable, we'll probably go back to doing some Snap too, but I really prefer Pocket as a game right now. Ever played the physical Pokemon card game? A number of years ago. I play it casually with my kids a little bit here and there, but nothing too serious. I played the digital Pokemon client that existed before Pokemon TCG Live, but there's basically no content metrics for anybody making strategy content for Pokemon TCG Live in the regular card game. There's a handful of people that have like a few hundred viewers, but not enough for me to like feed my kids. I don't know, Ben. I thought that about this month too, and they all kind of sucked. And if I'm being honest, the just constant tech cards, and then even when a card is good, like Doom 2099, it's all mirror matches and anti the new card. It's really just kind of exhausting. It's not a fan personally. Pocket's just more casual and fun. I mean, Marvel Snap's a pretty casual card game. A lot of people buy into the idea that ranked ladders make a game competitive, but they really don't. Game modes where you can substitute winning more with playing more aren't remotely competitive. Ladder systems tend to be hamster wheels more than anything, encouraging you to keep playing the game as opposed to encouraging you to get better. Yeah, Sap's biggest problem is it makes you do a bunch of chores. You can't just play with cards and decks that you like. Probably just dead to Gardevoir. Yeah, we actually spent the morning playing Melmetal Mew. It was really good. It'll be tomorrow's highlight. I liked it a lot. Yeah, I should probably enable memberships on the Glandia Pocket side. We'll have to set that up this weekend. I'm gonna be honest, Fac, I don't intend to play Marvel Snap until they do Twitch drops again. The viewer counts for it haven't been good, and I haven't been having fun, so I'm gonna see if I lose too many subscribers on Twitch not doing Marvel Snap, but if my sub count stays the same, we might just be a full-time PokeTuber moving forward. We need to draw Pidgey this turn, so that way we can keep this locked in. They kill us, then we can Pidgeotto. I guess we could draw, our other basic Joltik next turn, but then we probably die to the other Mewtwo, yeah? Yeah, I have to imagine they do drops for this game eventually. They do them for TCG Live. Wait, what? Friendo. How are the metrics doing for Pocket? The YouTube metrics are kind of middling for me because the algorithm doesn't really like my channel, but the Twitch metrics have been alright. They're very comparable to Snap. Not comparable to launch Snap, but they're comparable to, like, present-day Snap. Why is YouTube in sub-only chat? Because to subscribe on YouTube, it literally just means clicking the follow button. So if you can't be arsed to press the follow button to chat, it's the same reason the Twitch chats in sub-only, or in follower-only mode. I know it can be confusing if you're used to Twitch. Subscriptions on YouTube are clicking the follow button, basically. They're not paid like on Twitch. It is confusing that the word subscriber means very different things between the two platforms when they have a lot of overlap. Yes, YouTube's paid equivalent is called memberships. Speaking of making what I do here sustainable, if you really enjoy my content and you want to help me keep doing this as a job, I'd appreciate everybody that hangs out for the next hour. We are going to be checking out Zenless Zone Zero as a sponsored segment, courtesy of the Twitch bounty board. We're going to wrap on the YouTube side because the bounty board is not for there. Appreciate everybody that's hanging that all day. I'd appreciate anybody that pops on over to the Twitch side while we fire up some Zenless Zone Zero. This is a third-person action RPG made by Hoyoverse. I haven't played a ton of Zenless Zone Zero personally, but I play an incredible amount of their other game, Genshin. And I've been meaning to put some more time into it, so the sponsored opportunity sounds like a great way to do that.